We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me, hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me, 'cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets. Say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay lost.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you
I might need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let it go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing on this fine Wednesday of a morning? Got us a little late start, but that's all right. That's all right. So I see Greenie's going over a video. We were all sent that same video, and then Nonsense sent it to me yesterday. So I kind of went over it and watched it a little bit or whatever. We're going to go over it too, but we got some stuff to talk about. We got some shit to talk about. Let me see here. Let me lay this link down. All right, the link should be there. I'll pin it in a minute when I get a chance. I can't pin it right now, but I will here in just a minute. So anyhow, what y'all been doing? How y'all been doing? I was gonna pop on here last night, but I got busy. I had stuff to get done, and I've been slacking. So had to get on it. So anyways, what about this reward? Did y'all hear it went up? This reward fund. Oh, here, before we get started, I heard old Britney Jay did a live stream last night wanting me to take accountability for trying to protect her fucking children when it was her fucking problem to begin with. First of all, baby, why don't you take accountability for not being a fucking mother and allowing your fucking children to have access to your YouTube to post a fucking video like that in the first place, okay? Second of all, stop kicking fucking cats. Because in my opinion, you kicked the fucking fuck out of that cat. That is not no goddamn shadow. Say what you will. You walked the fuck up, said, I'm going to kick the fucking cat off of him, and then walked up and kicked the fucking cat, and then walked back and laughed about kicking the fucking cat. So spin it how you want to, but you ain't going to gaslight me, bitch. I know what the fuck I seen. You got me fucked all the way up. First of all, let me get that out the way right fucking now. And thank you for reminding me because I forgot all about saying something. I'm glad you fucking said something to me. Let's see here. Mom of three, good morning. Hope everyone has a great day. Zam, thank you for becoming a new member. Miss Sherry says, I love the hive with a $5 super sticker. Thank you for showing love. Prickly Pear, buzzing at the hive, 5 at a time. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, love. As always, we appreciate you showing love. Good morning, allegedly, in my opinion, KT. No, Brittany, you can just go on ahead and do your own fucking thing and stay the fuck out. Keep my name out your motherfucking mouth. Yeah, I'm telling you now. Leave me the fuck be. Because like I said, if I was an asshole and if I wanted to be a dickhead, we could continue on with this bullshit. But it's not going to be good for you and it's not going to be good for me. Because in my opinion, I did everything correctly. When KK offered the fucking video to show me instead of showing me on a fucking platform with 300 or 400 people, yes, I would most definitely want her to fucking send it privately to show me what the fuck she's talking about because I didn't believe that Brittany would upload a fucking video like that of her children being whatever the fuck they were doing. And yeah, she is a grifter. She is. In my opinion, she's the biggest fucking grifter on this platform besides BHB. And guess what else? BHB helped you write your affidavit. BHB helped you with your fucking lawsuit, correct? BHB is the reason why you're even in that lawsuit, correct? Her and Nick came to you and asked you, right? You said that out your own mouth? They came to you and asked you? Well, baby, when something's too good to be true, it normally is. It normally is. And I've never in my life seen a motherfucking lawyer work for free. Ever. Pro bono cases, yeah. Not like this, though. Not this kind of. This is going to be a costly fucking case. So I don't see any lawyers working for free. I guess we'll wait and see, won't we? We will wait. Only time will tell, huh? And also, you know what? Yeah, I'm glad fucking Dolly stuck up and said something. I sure the fuck am. Because of shit. Like I said, I'm not the only motherfucker that's seen you kick that goddamn cat. You can say it's a shadow and mute the fucking sound and gaslight the fuck out of your folks. But I'm not buying that bullshit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what the fuck you got to say about it. You kicked the piss out of that fucking cat, in my opinion. Miss Sherry gifted to 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you showing love. Little Shoe gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Miss Little Shoe. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you so much. Thank you, my little shoe. And Miss Sherry gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much for showing love. Y'all always show love, and I appreciate that. Like I said, I could have handled that situation in a whole different manner. I could have said, yeah, go ahead, play it, girl. Fuck that. Go ahead and play that shit right here in front of 500 fucking people. Go ahead. Instead, I tried to respect you and your fucking children. So when you take accountability for being a shit fucking mom, because it ain't the first time it happened, and it happened after this, that's what you can do. Because in my opinion, that's fucked up. for you to even continue on trying to fucking blame me for your bullshit, for the kids, the shit your fucking kids uploaded on your fucking YouTube. And old DC's like, well, you asked for the video. Well, yeah, she offered to show me, and then she offered to send it. And yes, I would most definitely, if that was my children and they uploaded a fucking video and they offered to play it for you, I would most again, because it, mind you, it had already been shown on the fucking screen once. All right, can y'all hear me on this? I had to switch over. Yeah, some hypocritical motherfuckers, I'll tell you that right now. And if that was Dietz's kid, if that was Dietz's fucking child, I can almost fucking guarantee she would want the motherfucker sent privately opposed to being played publicly in front of everybody. Then we got Britney trying to play a fucking video from 2 years ago, pretending like she ain't never seen it before. Bitch, if that wasn't some fucking comedy. Okay, we'll go with that. Sure thing. Sure thing. See, like I said, there's folks that have been around long enough to know better. And I don't give a fuck what way the HOA wants to spin the shit. They sure the fuck didn't have a goddamn problem with the motherfucking thing. Not a motherfucking thing when the shit went down. But all of a sudden, now they got something to speak on. Bitch, bye. Miss me with that. Thank you to whoever just donated to the, what is it? Give and Go. I'm not sure how, like I said, I'm not sure how it works, but I appreciate it. I just got the notification. It just came through. So thank you. I appreciate that, love. Nasty ass fucking cat kicking bitch. Ain't got fucking time for this shit with you. Now, like I said, I don't want to fucking be an asshole and continue to keep fucking speaking on your fucking child's upload. Because again, that's not my fucking child. It's not my responsibility. My children are my responsibility, just like yours are your responsibility. And I sure the fuck would hope somebody would hold me accountable if my fucking children did some shit like that. And we're not talking teenagers. Teenagers have a way of doing their own bullshit, but this is fucking younger kids. So I know even my birds are mad about it. They said, fuck this bitch. Fuck her bullshit ass shit. Sarah Bailey, thank you for gifting 20 memberships. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Thank you for showing love, baby. Thank you for showing love. Old Sav better get her fucking bee costume on and start punching fences and shit. You guys are fucking donating memberships. That's terrible. You ain't supposed to do that now. You ain't supposed to fucking do that now. You're supposed to support the hateful hive. We're just a bunch of fucking hateful people over here. Oh, dear Queen Bee. Dear Queen Bee. Fuck your dear Queen Bee. What the fuck? Bitch. I'm so over this fucking place and these fucking people. What's up, Bitter?
Hey, love.
How are you, love?
I'm all right. How are you this morning?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. Oh, wait. Let me turn my TV down. Shit.
Well, all right. What you doing? What's going on?
Nothing. I couldn't sleep last night, so I had to watch everything I could, and I did watch the crying grifter when I saw her thumbnail was about you.
Yeah, because that's, I mean, she got to get her a little more. She got to try to get a little more attention.
Yeah. I didn't hear. I couldn't
Suck
hear
the shit dry like she does every fucking case she talks about.
Right. I couldn't hear real good, so I don't know if you heard.
She was crying because Dolly called her out for kicking the fucking cat.
Right. But I wrote this in chat, but I don't know if you heard
No,
you
I
seen it
don't
or
know,
not.
because I figured you'd just come right up here and tell me who was live and what they was live about, and you just spill all the beans.
Oh well, okay. I'll just tell you then. She said that if and
I mean, hold
I
on,
don't.
wait. If you're telling me what Britney said, I don't give a fuck.
No, no. Well, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck what she's got to say.
Well, no, I was gonna
The
tell you
bitch,
that.
she fucking thanked me for the shit, she can kiss my whole motherfucking
Oh
ass
no,
trying
no,
to
no, no,
redo a
no,
fucking
no.
narrative now. We ain't doing that. Bitch, you can spin that
Oh
Maytag motherfucking narrative somewhere else, baby.
no, 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 no. I wasn't gonna tell you how she spun the narrative. I was gonna tell you that.
You ain't got to tell me. I already know.
No, no, no. Did you watch? Did somebody else tell you about it?
No, because I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't
Well,
know
I know
how
you
much more clear
don't.
I can
I
be
know you
about
don't
it.
care about her about that, but I was going to tell you what that Jones and
I don't
um
care, baby. I don't give
okay,
two
well then I
fucks what
won't
any
tell
of them
you
got.
about it.
I don't watch those people. I don't give a fuck what
Well,
they
I
got to
know
say.
you
They're not
don't.
important
I
to
just
me.
thought I would tell you that. Well, I was going to tell you what they. Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, I don't
I won't
care.
tell you.
I mean, I just don't give a fuck. If I gave a fuck, I would watch it and respond, and I don't give a
I
fuck.
know.
These people are
Well,
irrelevant to me, so I could care less what the fuck they got to say about me.
but I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I don't blame you at all. But anyway, yeah, she cried about. I didn't watch the whole thing. I did see where she cried because Dolly was inciting a riot that he put her whole life in jeopardy over
In my
the
opinion,
cat.
Betty's teaching you some big words, ain't she, baby? She teaching you some big words.
Oh yeah. Uh, that
Hate mob, flash mob, inciting violence. Okay. Okay. We know who's in your back pocket. Sarah Bailey said, suck on it, haters.
funny, funny, funny. Um, and then I I watched somebody else though yesterday that I was going to tell you about.
Yeah, we don't hate bond, because if we was, I'd be right over there in Dolly's chat hate bonding the fuck with him, and I'd be hate bonding over there with
Oh,
Bombshell, and I'd be
yeah, I
hate
know.
bonding with fucking all the motherfuckers that can't stand Savage if I fucking did that, or hate
I
bonding
don't
with the
even
motherfuckers that
know.
can't stand Brady. We
Like,
don't hate bond over here.
I'm so stupid as to who you guys who
Sometimes you
likes
are, but
who.
that's okay with who we talk to and all that. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to
No,
keep
I
it
was to
straight.
say I'm so stupid as to who likes who and who doesn't like who.
No, you
And
ain't stupid, but I'm just saying, like, you are, like, you don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't know who, you ain't been around
right,
long enough. You haven't been around long enough to get the vibes.
right. I did see where
I mean, people show you for themselves who they are. You just have to open your eyes and watch. That's all.
there was a huge well, there was all kinds of
How's your chemo
arguments.
treatment going? Because obviously you can't figure out what to talk about and how'd your treatment go, baby? You said you had a good day
Girl,
yesterday.
my numbers was just so good
That's
yesterday.
freaking awesome. That
So
is
I was
fucking
so
awesome.
happy. So 3 more weeks I go back, 4 weeks I go back, and we'll see what happens then.
Well, that's
Um,
awesome. That's awesome. Well, I'm gonna go over this video, baby. You have a good day. I appreciate you coming up.
okay, bye.
Hi, baby doll. Yeah, the first thing we're gonna go over here is this. So okay, we got an email. I got one. A Lady K, Brittany, or hold on, Lady K and Granny, and I don't even fucking know who was all CC'd on the shit, but there was a bunch of people CC'd on this video, and then we have, well, like I said, Nonsense sent it to me. I didn't even know who this guy was. Never even heard of him. His channel's name is Unsolved. Let's see here, Unsolved something. Unsolved No More. I've never heard of the guy. He's got 116,000 subs. I've never heard of him till just yesterday when I got the message from Nonsense asking if I had seen this, and then I got the email from everybody or whatever that we were all CC'd on, asking if I had seen it. It was about Sebastian and what's going on. Yeah, I know she did. We, like I just said, baby, we all got the same email with the same link of the same live. So that's why I was kind of letting her finish her live first, because I didn't know she was going over it. She didn't know I was going to go over it. So guess we're both going to go over it. He's a retired detective and does cold cases. Yeah, see, I just learned of that. And then I watched this last night. Yep, straight to the Sebastian case updates. That's exactly right. So let's see here. Okay, well, first of all, it says the The reward fund has went up to 175,000. I don't know about that. I haven't seen anything on it, so I guess we'll have to, dig that out. Or if somebody can shoot me an email with the information, maybe it's on Twitter. I don't know. I don't tweet. I don't do Twitter like that. So if y'all have it or you have seen it or whatever, shoot me an email, please, with it. Let's see here. Pull this bad boy up. So I don't know again who this guy is, but we're gonna go over his live or his video because he actually did a pretty good job breaking some stuff down. Let's see, we got it on 1.5, which should be. He does talk pretty slow, so that is true. Okay, do you have a? Can you email me where they Can you email me where they have it up at? Hold on. Only if you go through Nick and Dog with the tip. Oh, okay. That's the okay. Okay, so what is the FBI? Hold on. The FBI is still at what, 50,000? The only legit reward. Hold on. Rowena says the only legit reward is the FBI. It's up to 50,000. Okay, so okay. Alrighty then. Oh, Parody Street, I know. It's fucking ridiculous. Just to sit back and listen to her, and then when she knows she's caught, she cries. When she knows she can't manipulate something, she'll fucking cry. I'm telling you right now, you don't have thick skin, and it's gonna be a rough road, baby, in my opinion. But let's keep it moving. Here we go.
Some of this true crime genre has gone a little crazy for me, but
you don't say, bub. He said he said he looked into this case and was like, no thanks. They got bullshit ass. It's went from a missing child to lawsuits and injunctions. I'm good. Sassy Tassie, I have no idea. I don't watch her. I don't give a fuck what she makes. If people put money in her pocket, go right ahead. Do your thing. Allegedly, the other 125 is coming from Dog and Nick. Well, now use the Twitter for reporting dox videos. Yes. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. If I can get in my Twitter, I'll definitely report the fuck out of some doxing videos. I will report the fuck out of, ban evading motherfuckers that want to keep on keeping on and poke the fucking bear. Yes, sure the fuck I will. Sure the fuck I will. Matter of fact, last time I got on there, I reported War Eagle because that motherfucker's ban evading too. So sure did. I haven't been on it, like steady on it, doing it every day and shit, riding their ass to delete that channel. But I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, she's in training. She's in training. And in my opinion, they picked the wrong one. Little shoe. Because it's a crime to donate to Queen Bee, but I can, so I am. I love me some QB. Oh, you're so sweet, little shoe. That's why I love your name too. Little shoe. I just checked the FBI website, and the reward for this case is 50,000. And until they change that, it's 50,000. All righty then. Well, there we go. Eric just did us all the favor. Dog's reward is for Nicholas and Sean. Is that? Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm done, son. That did it. Hold on. Do people really believe Dog or Nick is going to pay any reward money when there's millions owed in taxes and suits against them already and they haven't attempted to pay? I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? Only time will tell, huh? The shit is deep. Get your shit kickers on, dang it. Get your fucking boots on because shit's getting deep. Well, yeah, I mean, nobody wants to talk about this case. Nobody. I mean, how many? I think the only person is that fucking Crime Buzz. I think that maybe them, maybe Jess did one today. I'm doing one. Other than that, you don't really see other than, I mean, BHB and Britney sucking this case dry. And BHB, these people, the judge told her they don't exist to you. So I'm not sure how that's going to work out. Because they've definitely existed to her, for sure. Uh-oh, Tammy, you're getting wrote down on the fucking list. You're going to be added to the black book of giving the Queen Bee a super chat. I had to come back and tell you the way you said "Dear Queen Bee" made me think of the dear little 8-pound 7-ounce baby Jesus from Talladega Nights. I'm fucking done. Shit. Queen's little shoe. I love little shoe. Hold on. Only the Sean Colt Club is talking about Sebastian, in my opinion. Well, I mean, they've got it now to where, people, like I said, in my opinion, people don't want to speak on it. They don't want to speak his fucking name because you might end up in a 52. You might end up having 52 lawsuits against you. Or, get stuck in the RICO. The RICO. Let me go pin this bad boy because I done forgot again. Yeah, so this guy on the screen, I've never, like I said, I've never heard of Detective Ken. Is that his name? Detective Ken? Hold on. This is why I can't do two things at one time. All right. Thank you for that. I'll screenshot it and try to share it here. Although this is not from the FBI website, this is from, it looks like Ad Night Media. Yeah, I want the one from the FBI website if you guys have it, the one that's, and I'm not sure. I think it's Weeping Willows or Weeping something. Yeah, and I noticed somebody sent an email and said, that Britney Jay is trying to rewrite history, doing this to get the attention of Jones and Savage, Nunya, and all them. She's a piece of shit, trying to say she hasn't done anything ever, and her old mods, the 138 of them that have left, that she's done no wrong. And, Mallory didn't ever help her, and it's the same old bullshit, same old shit. I got you, baby. I got you. It's okay, though. I definitely understand, and I get it, and I know where you're coming from, and you ain't the only one, baby. You are not the only one. Oh, and you know what? Thank you so much for that little sweet email. I just got it. It just popped in tonight. And, that's another thing. Don't be shocked or surprised. Sewage is going to go anywhere she can to hate Bond. Just like her being over there with Dietz and them. She couldn't fucking stand him, talked all kind of shit about him, and now she's sitting up there next to him. So, I mean, that's just the fake ass shit that goes on around here. That's why we stick to ourselves. Also, I'm going to go through my wrenches and I'm going to be getting rid of some. It's not fair to people like Nonsense who have a courtesy wrench here. She doesn't go here. Like, she doesn't hang out here like that. She never really has. She popped over. She does her thing. I do mine. It's not fair to, to have these fuckwads and these fuck sticks try to put her in the middle and other people in the middle. So if you have a courtesy wrench here, it's going to get deleted. Anybody that I have a courtesy wrench with, go ahead and take mine out of there too. Okay, we'll keep it moving, baby. Keep it moving. Fuck, here I am with for the fourth time not pinning this damn link. Let me push this bad boy in here and do it now.
As we go forward, I want to talk about the Sebastian Rogers case. Now, I'm not going to do a great in-depth study of this case, but I do want to let people know, just because of their curiosity, I've gotten some emails and stuff about my thoughts on it. I will say this. The true crime stuff that is happening, like currently, I don't get too involved with. I don't follow it that much. I like the older cases, 1970s, 80s, even 90s. The stuff that's happening currently, like.
Yeah, he, so according to him, the Proudfoots actually reached out to him. They sent him a letter and asked him to get involved in this case and to help them out as much as he could, or whatever, with whatever he could. Also, somebody asked me what we're going to be, if we're going to discuss the Menendez brothers. Abso-fucking-lutely we are. We absolutely are. We'll be going over that maybe tomorrow or the next day. But that's definitely something we're going to jump into for sure. For show, for show.
I think the name Karen Reed maybe comes to mind because people have emailed me some things. Delphi interests me because of the motive. And in Idaho, that interested me as well. But for the most part, I don't get caught up in all of it, and there's good reason. And so this Sebastian Rogers case is a perfect example. So I was reached out to by a gentleman, I believe his name is Chris Proudfoot, who I believe is the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers, who was a 15-year-old male who went missing February 26th of this year. And he has some high-functioning level of autism, from what I understand. Chris reached out to me, and he wanted my help. I didn't know anything about the case. He didn't mention the name. He just stated that he had heard about me and wanted to know if I could help. Certainly. Absolutely. What do you need from me? And that's always my standard answer to family who have reached out to me in missing persons or unsolved homicide cases.
So, okay, Chris Proudfoot reached out to him, wrote him an email, and he contacted Chris. They had a chat, and from my understanding, let me see here. Good. I'm glad they do. That supports her channel, and she can't say that she's using any, she can't say that she's losing any monetary, or I mean, she can't say that she's losing money. So I'm glad people are still gifting her memberships and buying her super chats and shit. That'll be hard for her to try and say that anybody took her money from her or made her, lose money or whatever. So that's great. I'm glad people are still donating to her. That's great. Everything, in my opinion, can a be member for 2 months. Blessed to be in the hive. I appreciate you being here, baby. Bonnie said, with a $12 super sticker, Queen, add me to the black book. Oh, well, baby, as soon as you super chat, you're getting added to the black book. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Happy Life says I'm fucking dead. Yeah, if you donate memberships or super chats, you're getting added to the black book. Just know that. Hold on. Everyone, please remember that some people can lie and be very convincing. Just because they said it does not make it true. Doesn't shit. People on YouTube be lying? What? Stop.
We shared a few emails. I asked him where he was located at, so that way I knew whether I was in driving distance, whether I could go speak with him, help the family out, whatever I could do. He had said Tennessee. I said, yeah, that's doable. But let's talk. What is the name of your loved one, your missing child, so on and so forth? And he gave me the name, Sebastian Rogers, explained his relationship. And then I got a few emails from Sebastian's mother, who I believe her name was Katie. Same type of emails. Can you help us? I said, let's jump on the phone. Or maybe Katie said, let's jump on a phone call. And we did. Okay. But before we did that, when I approach a case, I want to be as non-biased as possible, which means I don't look at media accounts. I don't want to sit down and watch Dateline. I don't want to read.
Hold on one second. Eric says, QB, she also said last week multiple times she was willing to go to jail for this case. So one, she's going to jail for sure, in my opinion, or she wouldn't have said that. And two, that ruins her suit chance. We're just waiting on that. Fairy Meadows gifted a membership. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, love. Actually, old little Skid Row just put in her motion. She just filed it this morning. I can't wait to read it.
Much about the case other than I want to hear it from the people and the police. That's it. And then, eventually I'll spread out. I typed in this kid's name and some Twitter feeds came up.
Now listen to what he says.
It was shocking. That's the best word I can use. Another word I want to use, but I feel is a little strong, but is disgusted. I was disgusted at the banter, the back and forth I was reading. So I
in my opinion, it's all Seth. He is the one who got this lawsuit going. He's the one who was handing out C&Ds. He's the one, in my opinion, that doesn't want his son found. Because if you did, you wouldn't, in my opinion, you wouldn't have went about it this way. Disgusting is an understatement. That's right. Disgusting is a fucking understatement. And yeah, there was somebody that left because they said they don't like the way we talk about the dad. Well, you know what? I don't like the way the dad acts. I don't like the way he's handing out C&Ds. In my opinion, it's bullshit. I don't like the way that he's jumping on this bandwagon of the RICO lawsuit with Betster, because this has been Betster's plan from the fucking beginning. And I don't agree with that. In my opinion, it's all fuck shit. It's all bullshit. And in my opinion, it's fucking your son's case up. Again, it's just my opinion, though. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and do this. Here's a trigger warning here. Please do not show hate to anyone mentioned in this live stream. Do not bully anyone in this live stream. Do not go after or attack anybody that we've mentioned in this live stream. Everything is stated as opinion unless I state it as a fact. Do your own research and make your own opinion, form your own opinion. Hey, Cheesy, how are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
I'm all right.
First and foremost, I still have my wound vac, so I'm not farting. I just want to put that out there first.
You're all right.
It makes a lot of noise. Anyways, yeah, they're always saying that they don't like the way we talk about Seth, but what about them, the horrible, horrible things that they have done
Oh,
to
they
Chris
can drag
and
the fuck
Katie.
out of Chris and Katie, call them murderers and all kinds of shit. They can defame the
Yeah.
fuck out of them. They can do and say whatever the fuck they want about them. It's said that's okay. That's okay.
Right.
But if you talk bad about the dad, you're getting a fucking injunction.
Right.
Understood?
And last night, Brittany goes, and Cheesy Weezy, you sit up there and you talked about me on unsupervised, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, I did talk about you on the comment section because those people are going over and supporting Britney Jay when she's supporting all these people that have harassed Katie and Chris horribly. We've said, oh, well, I've said things like I've side-eyed Seth, or I don't like the way he's treating Katie. I don't like the way he's talking about Sebastian. You know, I've said stuff like that, but I have never done anything even close to what these people have done to Chris and Katie. Not even close. It's horrible what they've done to Chris and Katie.
Absolutely.
And Chris and Katie could be guilty of something. We don't know that. And I'm not saying that they didn't do anything. But until they are innocent until proven guilty. So is Seth. That's why I'm very careful about what I say about Seth. They're all innocent until proven guilty. So to go and stalk these people and harass them and screw around with their jobs and their housing and everything else, that's horrible because they're never going to come back from this. This is something that's going to affect them. Even if Sebastian comes home alive and healthy and happy, and I hope and pray every day he does. But even if he does come home like that and they all start getting along and everything's all fun and fine and dandy, they're still going to be affected by this because of what these people did to them. Anyways, off my soapbox. I had to say that.
It's all good. I appreciate you coming up and saying it.
Oh God, I get so angry when I hear these people saying that we're talking about Seth. Well, look at what the hell he's done to ruin the investigation for his son.
Oh, in my opinion, he took this shit straight down the drain. No one wants to speak about Sebastian. Nobody wants to look for him, and nobody wants to fucking speak about him. It's ridiculous, in my opinion.
Right. Anyways, I'll hang out with you if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine, baby. Here, I'm gonna start this real quick.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I tried to watch most of it. If it's too fast, let me know.
Okay, I haven't watched any of it, so I'm interested.
I quickly exited my search. I said, I'm not getting into reading all that.
Right there.
I just want facts, right?
He said he quickly ended his search right there. It was done. He just wanted facts.
I bet he did.
Had no interest in looking back and forth at the bullshit or anything like that.
I imagine he was stunned.
I received a phone call from Chris and Katie, Sebastian's mother and stepfather. And I spoke with them for about an hour. When I do an initial introduction like that, there's a couple things that has to take place. One, I want them to know where I'm coming from. Hey, if you want me to help, this is what you can expect. I can't give you miracles and I can't promise an outcome. But what I can do is promise you my best, and that's the only way that I know how to work is to give it my all, 100%. Which means I will travel to Tennessee. I
don't know his name, but I've said his channel about 4 times. Let's see here. Let's go back. It's uncloned something. Or hold on. We'll go back again. Unsolved No More. He's got 116,000 subs. His channel's pretty damn bare, it looks like, but he's got videos and stuff. So that's who he is. He's a retired detective, I'm guessing. Let's see what his thing says here. Meet the renowned true crime legend who has captivated audience worldwide with his unrivaled experience. You may recognize him from television appearances in the History Channel, Reels ID, Discover Science. He is a trusted and sought-after contributor to media outlets like Newsweek, Fox News, and News Nation. Ken Maines brings hope and renewed attention to these cases forgotten by time. He actually said he likes to work on older cases. He likes to do like cold cases.
He sounds pretty interesting. I'll have to go check out his channel.
Yeah, he actually does sound like he's pretty damn interesting. I've never, like I said, never heard of him, and we're going to be doing the Mendez brothers tomorrow. So, or Menendez brothers tomorrow. So, we'll play some of his stuff there to do that.
Oh, good.
You know, I'll help.
Which I normally don't like to announce what I'm talking about because, you know, we'll have 15 fucking channels doing the same shit that I'm talking about. So it is what it is. But that's what we're going to talk about tomorrow.
But this is what needs to take place. I did a brief cursory look online and I see all these people. There's some people that are in Tennessee with you right now that are helping you. To me, there needs to be one person in charge. And it's not an ego thing. It's because when you have all these tentacles being involved and going off in a million different ways, it only creates chaos. So if you want me to be involved, I'm just saying, and even if you don't want me involved, this is what you need to do. You hire or you get one detective who's in charge, and everybody else that helps, who wants to help, they have to work under him. Now, it's not like a boss thing. It's like, hey, we're going to go search this area. Okay. That way, this one person can map it out, know all the information, and you don't have 100 different people muddying the waters. That's what I recommended to them. Everything seemed, listen, my impressions were the mom, when she spoke with me, she was very emotional. Depressed would be a good word.
Gee, I wonder why.
Right.
Look, someone on YouTube, not delusional, color me shocked.
Right. And
no wonder. I mean,
and it shows Chris and Katie, if they were guilty, why would they be calling this guy? Why would they want another professional eye on Sebastian's case if they were guilty of wrongdoing?
Yeah, he does not allow comments on his videos.
Does no nonsense.
Get an injunction to force at night to stop interfering in the case. Who are you talking about, Eric? Are you asking about this detective, or are you just saying that in general? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean.
And so far, I believe what this guy is saying, as far as you should have one person in charge, blah, 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 that makes sense.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that.
And Tony could have been that person, but he's an idiot, in my opinion. He doesn't know what he's doing. They don't have an actual professional that, Tony's not, in my opinion, a professional to handle this kind of stuff.
No, he actually
wasn't the right person.
From what the history shows, he has not been doing this PR bullshit very long. His very first one was the case of the kid that was found in the drain, the Colton, or what was his name? Damn it!
I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh my god,
damn too. But anyways, it's that case. That was the very first one, and he worked with the dad. So the second one he jumped on was he just reminds me of Jimmy Kahn. You know what I'm saying? Finding a missing case and jumping on it. In my opinion, that's what he does. Caleb Harris.
Yeah. Caleb Harris. Thank you, guys.
Yes. Could this officer get an injunction, or this retired FBI agent, is that, or retired officer? Could he get an injunction? I'm not sure. I honestly don't. I don't know. Honestly, it seems to me like he doesn't want anything to do with this case. That's what it seemed like to me. He doesn't really want anything to do with it, because there's too much fuckery, too much bullshit, injunctions, lawsuits. And I mean, who the fuck would want anything to do with a case like that? In my opinion, it's, Jimmy Kahn 2.0. SF already is. He already is what, baby?
He's helping with the case.
Right, but I mean, he's not like
for the Proudfoots.
in charge of a, you know what I mean? Like they need to
No.
find someone that can be in charge of everyone. Like the
And that
officer, the
means you'd have to get
detective, or you know what I mean? Like some, you know, like the detective that works the case. You know what I'm saying? Find one detective that
Right.
works the case and make him, you know, so every time someone searches, they turn those searches into that detective so he can mark it all down. If somebody else goes, you know, they can give him the coordinates of where they searched and he can mark it down. You know, that way they know where what's been searched and what hasn't been, you know.
Right. But that would mean getting Seth on board with this too, and that's a difficult thing too, because he doesn't want to work with anybody.
No, in my opinion, he's content with the fuck sticks he's with. But you see how well that's worked out for him. I mean,
right.
You could just tell it in her voice. One of the things that she said to me that stood out after a long period of silence, after we said something and I was waiting for a response and I wasn't getting anything, and I just waited, and it seemed like an eternity, but I'm sure it was only a minute or two. She said, "I just want my son back." And there's always certain things that strike you, and during that conversation, that was one of them. Now, I'm not saying guilt, I'm not saying innocence, I'm not saying any of that like some of other people have done. That's just not me. We finished our conversation, you know, and we as a collective weren't sure whether we were going to make this unity happen. They certainly wanted to think about things, and I certainly had some trepidation myself based off of nothing that they said to me. Well, maybe a little bit of something that they said to me, the help that they were getting. They had mentioned a specific agency or a person who had been down there and helping out, and would I have a problem working with these people? Listen, I don't have a problem working with anybody, okay, as long as it's a coordinated effort. But then after our conversation, I got back online and I said, let me see what I'm dealing with here. And all of a sudden, Dog the Bounty Hunter started coming up. This other agency that's filing motions against this people. And then you have the biological father of Sebastian fighting these people and them hiring an attorney and an investigator. And everything was being fought online. Like I saw Twitter, which, listen, for everybody that loves social media because it makes them feel a certain way and they feel relevant or whatever it is, if it's just for communication, sharing, whatever, more power to you. I just don't operate my life through Twitter, and I certainly don't operate investigations through Twitter or other social media platforms. The amount of online fighting and debating that was happening, and I'm not just talking from like amateur standpoint, like people, true crime people who have interest, but I'm talking like supposed professionals. I just don't understand it, and I don't think I ever will understand it. It just made me sick that these professionals were, I can't say that they don't have the best interest of Sebastian because I don't know them personally. And I always like to refrain from judgment until I met a person eye to eye and shake their hand and, you know, get a good 15, 20 minutes of conversation with them. You can't do that over social media.
All right, so what are y'all thinking so far? Mimi said, oh my God, I love him. Morning, Cheesy. Sherry says, morning, Marley. Yeah, he turned his, okay, hold on. He has to turn his comments off during Idaho as he was getting bullshit messages attacking him. He was like, fuck this. Yeah, it says he turned them off about a year ago, so.
But I do believe that social media and online presence will give you a glimpse into somebody's personality. And I did not like what I saw in this whole Sebastian Rogers case. maybe I'm old school, but it's just not the way an investigation should go. It makes it so much harder, not only on investigators, but family members, that are involved. They have to totally shut off what's going on social media, I believe, in order to have some sanity about them. That's why I took social media off of my phone, and I have it because it is beneficial for me when I receive information. People look it up, send me stuff. There are benefits to it if used properly, and I'm not going to get into the whole social media etiquette. And if it's for you, it's for you. I don't care. I just don't like that a true case or a true crime case, especially with a missing person, is being hashed out between two sides online and fighting. It's the norm now. I understand that. I will never, ever be a part of that. For me, and this is just my humble opinion, to do a proper investigation, you need to annex yourself completely away from that. Put blinders on from the noise and stay focused at the task, and that's finding the child.
Amen to that. Damn. Sebastian's been lost in all this. He's been lost in injunctions. He's been lost in lawsuits. He's been lost in his dad's ego. He's been lost in the fighting. He's been lost in the internet shit. He's been lost in the threats. He's been lost in the bullshit. He's been, in my opinion, he's been lost in all of it. It's no longer about Sebastian anymore, in my opinion. Weirdest case I've ever seen, and again, I agree with Chris when he said this will be a case that'll be studied for years to come.
I agree.
With the bullshit, the injunctions, the fucking, just all of it, lawsuits. I mean, fuck. Have you ever seen a missing child's case get this messy?
No, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I think this is even worse than Summerwell's.
Oh, 10 by 10 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely other children that need attention. This one, I'm not even sure how it got so out of hand. In my opinion, it's a bunch of egos.
Yeah, it's the people that were involved, and part of the problem.
And one has a narrative to drive, and she's using the father and the child's name to drive that narrative.
And I saw somebody in the comments earlier say that that they heard from people that have missing children that they would make a deal with the devil to get their child back. And I understand that. And I'm sure that that's what Seth, wants to do. He's got all these people promising him everything, promising him the world, and he's trying to find his kid. I understand that. And I try to give him grace. I really do.
My child, the last thing I would do is be getting involved in lawsuits and bullshit with people. I'd say, no, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
I want to find my kid. I'm not going to let this bullshit get in my way. Fuck no.
Right. But he's gotta put his emotions aside and realize that these people are doing more harm than good. That's the problem. And I feel bad. I because Seth is not understanding this, and in my opinion, but yeah, he's gotta start looking at it realistically and realize that these people are doing more harm than good. They're not helping him, even though they're promising him that they're going to find his kid. They're not doing it. None of them. It's sad.
Now, the reality of things to me is that more than likely that child is dead. Now, if the parents are watching this, that's a hard realization, and I'm sorry that I have to say that. That's just my opinion based on statistics. There is still hope. Hope can be a beautiful thing. Okay? But that's where the focus has to be. It can't be on injunctions. It can't be on lawsuits. That's ludicrous. From people that aren't even involved in the case. They think they're involved. because they insert themselves into the case.
Exactly.
So now listen, some of it, like I said, they do things for
Boom.
the right purpose. But there are some that are doing it just for the publicity.
Speak that truth, baby. See? People who think they're involved, people who think they got something to do with it, they don't. They've just inserted themselves.
Yep.
And like I said, in my opinion, when something's too good to be true, it usually is.
Same.
Exactly. Here she comes in with the bing bong. He's calling out the bullshit right away. It's ludicrous. It is. Injunctions, fucking lol suits. Are you serious? Okay. Okay.
Every single little thing. Okay, Sebastian Rogers, I went and checked this sewage ditch, and then you post it. Then you post it. Every little step you post it. And you say, well, I'm doing that to keep people updated. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're doing it so people will follow you and click and all that stupid shit that is completely irrelevant to the case.
Like hanging flyers, like chasing down, the grandparents, following folks, filing injunctions, that kind of shit.
Right. Some
Silver's,
people.
yeah. So Silver's post patch, she goes around and that's another one we're about to get into his bullshit too. After this, we're getting right on into that. We're gonna segue right on into Silver's bullshit with him talking about the job shit and Betty. Oh yeah, we're definitely going over that for sure.
Well, and people like BHB, she's always, well, I'm helping, I'm doing this, and she honestly believes, in my opinion, that she's actually doing something good for this case, and she's done nothing but fuck up the whole time. I mean, and she thinks that this case needs her, and nobody needs her, in my opinion.
The judge told her these people no longer exist to you.
Right. They don't need you.
She cannot seem to get that through her fucking thick head, though.
No, because she thinks she's this professional that knows everything, and she don't know shit.
It's sad. I agreed. I said, hey, I will help you with this case, Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot. I will help because I could hear. Well, listen, just because you hear depression, sadness, all those things coming from the other end of a telephone, doesn't mean they're not involved. It doesn't mean that they're sad because of the situation that the son is no longer there. It could be remorse. Could be a lot of things. I'm not saying that she's involved with anything, but I'm just saying you can't make a snap judgment based off of a voice on a telephone call or even face to face. I mean, you'll get certain feelings one way or another. I mean, the only feeling that I can take from that is that she is grieving. Why she is grieving, because of all the pressure, all the social media stuff, all the stupid attacks that are being thrown at her, or because she feels guilty about something, she didn't check on him, certain things. Okay, you don't know, but she certainly was grieving. The stepfather, on the other hand, my impressions of him, I mean, based off a 1 hour phone call and several emails, it's very hard. But I mean, you got to give him some credit. He reached out, and I know I'm not the only person he must have reached out to. But I would say that if I started that, and this is what I told the family, I would come to Tennessee. I would come to their house. You have to take video of everything there in the house, the layouts. And it isn't necessarily for right now. It's for down the road. If, God forbid, the case doesn't get solved, which a lot of missing persons doesn't. You have that for future reference. So you can look at after the house is changed, demolished, renovated, whatever it is. Get a statement. Okay. And I did that. Tell me right now in this phone call what happened that night the last time you saw Sebastian. And the mother had told me, stuff about him going up to bed, her hearing a loud bang up in his room, but then she asked him if he was okay. He said yes. And I made sure to annotate that because you don't want to rely on your memory, 6 months down the road when the child's found and all of a sudden you have to remember, okay, whoa. She went down to the police station and now she's giving this account. Wait, she told me this, didn't she? Well, I have it annotated. So that way I know. And if law enforcement ever came forward and say, hey, what did they tell you? This is what I would say. And it's not for publicity. It's for the case. It's for the family. And it's for Sebastian. That's how it has to be done. You have to have one alpha dog in charge that takes charge. Hey, this is the way things are going to be. This is how we're going to run things. X, Y, and Z. And if you don't follow under that, take a hike. Okay?
And there you said it.
I like what I'm hearing so far.
Yeah, I do too.
Sorry, I had to eat some crackers. Sorry about my mouth being full. I had a tummy ache. Sorry.
It's okay. All right, here we go.
The number one priority is not Twitter. It's not putting out, your YouTube video that's saying, hey, 10 minutes ago, I found this feather next to his windowsill. 6 months later, I think it's a clue. No. Okay. One guy in charge tells you this is the way things are going to be. Now, things are so much different anymore because of social media and how the true crime genre is. It wasn't like this. Let's just go 40 years ago. You had somebody that was on scene that was in charge. It's called a lead detective. Now, the complications ran in when, okay, a private investigator is brought in. The medical examiner says this. The coroner says this. Forensic pathologist says. Then see how then one of the.
I don't know. He seems to be making quite a bit of sense to me. But Firefly said she's going to wait and hold reserve because he hasn't reserved her opinion. He isn't saying anything that hasn't already been said.
Yeah, I agree.
Up to his room wasn't his bedroom on the first floor. I believe so. Well, the way their house is set up, I believe it. It's like I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, everybody's playing this video today because, like I told you, we all got a CC to us in the email. Everybody got dropped to everybody at the same time. Hold on. Did I change the amount? What? Did you change the amounts to see a super chats by? No, what do you mean by that? Did you change the amounts to see super chats by? I don't know what that means. I didn't change anything. I don't know what you're asking me, baby. I'm not sure. I didn't do anything to him, so I'm not sure. I need to know, Queen Bee. I don't know. I have no idea what you're saying, honey. I don't know what you mean.
We need to know what you mean.
Right. I don't know what you're saying. I didn't change anything. I didn't touch anything. I'm not sure. Can you ask Queen about my super chat? What do you mean, baby? Did she super chat? I don't see one up here from you. I don't see any super chat from you at all up here. We have, let's see here. We got Mama. That's not a super chat. Okay, hold on. We got Sherry's a super chat. Prickly Pear's a super chat. Membership. Sarah's a super chat. Happy Life. Little Shoe. Tammy's. Bonium. And that's it. I don't know what you mean, baby. I'm not sure what you're saying here. It didn't go through. There's no super chat from you. If you sent one, there's not one on here. If that's what you're asking me, love, I have no idea if that's what you're saying. But if that's what you're asking me, no, it's not. It didn't go through.
I don't see it either.
Blaine Screen said, I assume you're just waking up, maybe. I'm not sure. I was trying to figure out what she was saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused. I don't know, baby. I didn't touch anything. I didn't change any of it. So I don't know, love.
I didn't see it either.
I'm sorry. I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. Rowena, I had to delete it because it won't let me be boring less than $50 or higher. What? Yes, Stitching, I see you. You have to move the slider on the thing. You have to move it back and forth. Is that what you're asking? There's a slider bar. It's probably right on the 50, but you have to move it to the left to go down, I'm guessing, and to the right to go up. Is
You
that
know,
what you
I was in Voices chat the other day, and she was trying to get a. She had that thing where it gives confetti or whatever. It's a goal or something,
Yeah, you
and
do it
so
through it's through YouTube. If you set your
yeah,
stuff up through YouTube, you can do a goal.
and
Yes.
she was on 4 out of 5. So I thought, well, I'll send her a super chat to get her to her goal, right? But it wouldn't let me. It wouldn't let me do any more than $2. I didn't know why. I was going to just send 5, but it wouldn't. It wouldn't let me send any more than 2 for some reason. So YouTube's been acting kind of funny lately. So there is that. I've
Oh,
noticed some issues lately.
yeah, they say use the slide bar back and forth, but I have no idea. I know YouTube's glitching quite a bit. Oh, there's Phoenix. She did $1.99 super sticker. Thank you, Miss Phoenix. That was really sweet of you. I don't know, babe. I'm not sure what I can do. Darcy did a $2 one, and it's fine. I'm not sure. Will it? Does it not go over $2 or $4 or what? Is that? Is just, I don't know, baby. I'm not sure. I wish I could help you. I don't know what to do, honestly. I didn't change them or tinker with them, though. I don't know.
Like I said the other day, when I tried to send a super chat, it wouldn't let me do any more than $2. So that was weird. I didn't know there was no slider or nothing on there. So I don't know if my YouTube was glitching or what the other day. So it could be a problem with YouTube.
Amy, Eric is wishing you a late birthday. Hold on, mine's working. Southern Mimi says, "Okay, well, I don't know, love. I would probably close YouTube, close it out, close all of it out, close everything out, and then hit your bar at the bottom and close all your windows, close all those out, and start opening it and start fresh and see if that helps." Because YouTube has been glitching. It's been acting up. Yes, it has. Yes, Kelly, it's been acting up for sure. Toe Beans got it. $2. Testing, testing. $5. Okay, so they're working. Queen Widow said hers is working. Might have to refresh it, baby. He doesn't know. He doesn't throw everything online with. I don't know, baby. I'm not even sure what's going on right now.
Yeah, she's talking
Shambles,
about him.
shambles. All right, back to it. Back
he's
to it,
he's
baby.
I'm gonna just say he's new to this, and so we'll just have to wait and see. We'll take the wait and see approach.
Yeah,
So
because
far, he sounds good, and we'll see what happens. We'll see
when
if he throws
nonsense had said,
absolutely
"Did you see
everything
this?"
online or
Yeah, when
what.
nonsense asked me if I seen this, I was like, I have never heard of this person. I don't even know who this is.
I haven't either, but so far I seem to like him. But like I said, we just got to wait and see. I mean, we're new to him, so we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. In my opinion, hold on. I'm petty AF. Testing for the high with the $5 super sticker. It works fine. I mean, like I said, there's some that work and some that don't. I don't know. Queen Widow said he is saying everything I was saying from the start. Maybe you got to do your up. Yeah, go in the Play Store and update your YouTube. You might have to do that too. Go in your Play Store and go to YouTube and hit the update button. See if that'll help, baby. All right, and yeah, he seems like he's very professional. I like this man and this credentials and what he stands for. Yeah, absolutely. He seems to know what he's talking about. It reminds me a lot of Duty Ron. Yes, his videos from 17 hours ago. Happy life. All right, here we go. Let's roll.
Says, well, I'm not so sure it was a gunshot wound. I think it was blunt force trauma. But the medical examiner says this. And See how things start getting muddy? But in this way, it's a good thing. You're working out for truth for the victim. You're not doing it for social media clicks and likes and to try to feel like you're important. Now, when I was on Hunt for the Zodiac Killer on the History Channel and it aired, there was a detective. His name was Shumway. I could tell when we were there, we were cordial, but I could tell there was a sense of friction. And then after the show aired, and I made what he took as a condescending remark towards the investigators when I said, well, they wouldn't share police reports with anybody. How's that working out for you, buddy? Well, the next day he contacted me and, he basically yelled at me through email, who do you think you are, this and that. And I certainly didn't take too kind to that. But one of the things that he said was this. And even in bad context, it's always good to learn, right? Take something from it, even if it pisses you off. He said to me, I think you think you're more important than what you are. And at the time, it certainly really upset me because I don't feel that way. But maybe he was right a little bit. You have to check yourself and step back. And remember, maybe some of you aren't as important as you think you are. Although we are important, I just always remember that. And although I have feelings one way or another towards that former detective, I learned something from him, and that was it. That'll always stick with me. So, am I going to help on this case? It doesn't look so now because I have other cases have come in since I was contacted. And I was contacted a couple months ago. It wasn't like this was yesterday or anything like that. And since then, I've had other cases, not paying cases. I was going to do the Rogers case pro bono. I would certainly still help in any way that I can, but I wouldn't be traveling more than likely to Tennessee and those things. And it would certainly be a nightmare on the front that anymore, if you're going to be involved in true crime, you better get ready to be attacked. And you have to have thick enough skin and broad enough shoulders to take that. And I certainly do, because I don't live my life online and I don't debate. I will take intelligent conversation from somebody that has meaningful conversations that want to talk. But I'm not gonna file a freaking injunction. I'm not gonna call you a piece of crap and get into your bankruptcy history and your failed businesses, and so you can't do it. The stuff I saw, which had no relevance to this poor kid, people lose sight of it, and it's sad.
That's exactly right. It's sad as fuck.
It is.
Queen Widow, how are you?
I'm good, Queen Bee. How are you?
I'm all right. Hanging in there.
So when I said he's saying exactly what I was saying from the start, I said to Seth, because we know he watches these things. He's in everybody's videos. He watches from afar. I told him, instead of holding a grudge with Chris and Katie, he needs to work as a team, because at the end of the day, those three will be the only ones to bring home Sebastian, rather he's unalived or alive. If they keep up the nonsense and they keep fighting, there's nothing that's going to happen. I really, really am happy that somebody else has said exactly what I've been saying for a long time, because this case has gone to the circus. It has become nothing more than a joke. And it's a really sad thing, because at the end of the day, there's nothing positive happening in regards to Sebastian being found.
I agree. And hopefully Seth hears this guy, knowing this guy's a professional. Hopefully Seth hears this guy and thinks about what he's been doing and how they've been working this case. Hopefully he takes this guy's comments and takes them to heart.
Exactly. You know, the saddest thing is all this rift, all this, I'm better than that person, I'm better than this person, whom he is having do all of this, it's not helping. It is not helping at all. It is just causing a big rift between the two families. And the sadder part is Seth is getting exactly what he is asked. No one is looking now. Nobody is wanting to speak because of injunctions. Nobody wants to be sued for trying to help him find his child. And the sad thing is, he's not going to be able to see that because of everybody he has in his circle. He needs to walk away from that circle and regroup and get his head correct, because we all know that he's smart. Right now, he's not making smart decisions, in my opinion. And the sadder part is, in the meantime, Sebastian will be forgotten. But anyway, I love you, Queen Bee. I gotta go to work. So thank you for having me up. And Cheesy, I hope you feel better.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Bye.
Bye. And I agree with what she said. You know, we've all been screaming from the rooftops that Seth needs to work with Katie, and they need to work together, because when it all said and done, you know, they're the ones that are the only ones that matter to Sebastian. And I really believe he's out there somewhere alive. And I don't know if it's just me being foolish or what, but I really do think he is out there alive. And when it's all said and done, like she said, those three are the only ones that matter to Sebastian. None of us matter to Sebastian. None of us are ever going to matter to Sebastian, but those three are his life. And those are the people that he needs, and he needs them to get along, and he needs them to work together to bring him home. I agree with that 100%.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I belong. Don't let go. Know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Damn it, Duke must have got Queen. Yeah, I hope Seth takes the words of this guy and takes them to heart. I really hope he does. I know he blames Katie, and I'm sure Katie blames herself. She doesn't need everybody else blaming her, you know, if she is innocent. I'm sure she blames herself for what happened. Yeah, somebody said I don't feel sorry for Seth. He could have shut the BS down months ago, and he chose not to. And I agree somewhat with that, but I do still try to give him grace. Chris and Katie have given him grace this whole time. They have not been bad mouthing him, even though
This entire fucking time.
Even though they've been the brunt of everything that he's done. But they're just taking it. And so, I mean, I try to give them grace. I try to give him grace just because of Chris and Katie do. But yeah, he's been the root of all this BS, and hopefully puts his thinking cap on and realizes what these people are doing, that they're ruining this whole case. I hope. Yeah, I am feeling a lot better. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, it's been. Hey, Angelica, how are you?
Hello, darling. It's just me again.
How are you doing, love?
um, I'm new to crime, this true crime sort of community, if you can call it that. And what I've noticed about this case is Steph can't get past his anger. Yes, none of us can imagine what he's going through unless we've gone through it ourselves. It must be absolutely soul wrenching. But at the end of the day, when Betty, when they did that court case thing, where Betty got, oh, I don't know what you call it over there, but the thing with Chris where she couldn't contact him.
Yeah,
Well,
in the chat saying that you're kind of muffled, baby. Is there any way to take
oh,
your hand off the mouthpiece, or
is
you
this
got
a little bit better?
your mouthpiece by chance?
It's because I'm on my headphones. That's what it is.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
Okay.
um. Anyway, I noticed when we got, when that thing with Betty, when she got that thing with Chris where she couldn't contact him. And when he did that interview with Tony afterwards on the TV, and he sort of said what he had to say and then called them psychopaths and then sat back as if to say, take that. And I'm like, all right, you cockwomble, you've done that, but how does that help? It doesn't help. I get that you're angry, but it just doesn't help in any way at all. Your goal should be getting your child back. And as for saying, like when, sorry, this is all in my head, when they're saying Katie didn't check on Sebastian when that noise happened, wasn't that long ago when I was 15, and I remember if I made a noise, my mum would have just shouted up the stairs, what you doing? And I would have just given her an excuse, and that would have been, she wouldn't have come into my room. He's not a baby. They keep talking like he's a baby, and he's not. I mean, 15 is still a baby, but it's not a tiny he's almost a man. So he's just not helping himself whatsoever by saying any of this or doing any. I get he's angry. I get he thinks something happened. But if the police can't find anything to do with, like any way or form to blame Katie or Chris, then how can he, It just doesn't seem right. He's just not getting past these barriers, and Betty and Tony are only in it for the money. That just only in it for the money, what they can get out of it. Whether they think it's fame, and I don't think that you can get any fame from anything Tony's done. I mean, showing your Tadger online, it's a bit of a disgrace, really, And but both of them seem to be making money out of it because not one of them's working a proper job, and the people keep just giving them money.
Yeah. It's yeah, he's a 15-year-old kid, and yeah, we can't, that's I don't agree with him acting like he's a baby either. But
He's a young
and
man.
huh?
he's a young man. You know,
He's a young
it's
man.
not.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, you know, he'll have at least gone through part puberty. So, you know, he's. I get to them. I get to Seth. He's his baby because I still call my nephew. I still call him the Ben. He's 13. He's got a child of his own, but to me, he's still my little one. You know.
Yeah, they're always our babies.
Yes. I mean, I'm 49 and my mum still calls me the Ben as a child where I'm
Yep.
from. And she still calls me the Ben because I'm the youngest.
Yeah, I'm 50. I'm still my dad's baby.
Yep. But it just doesn't seem to be able to get past that sort of block in his head and instead of working with everybody. But then he's got them lot, he's got Tony and he's got Betty in his head. And I think that's doing him a lot of damage.
It is. Yep.
A lot of
Well, the
damage.
I believe, in my opinion, the biggest problem was Seth came on YouTube right away with all these people with all these people that were a lot of them, in my opinion, bad actors, and trying to and they got in his head about Katie, you know, and they started making him think about different things, and um he probably in his mind couldn't, and I don't know, I've never talked to Seth, so this is just my opinion and what I'm thinking. But in my opinion, I think he was thinking, why, because he even said that, why would Sebastian leave, why would Sebastian run away and not come to me, you know? And um so he's probably thinking, thinking that, why would Sebastian not come to me if he was having problems? And it could maybe be not even that he was having problems why he ran away. I mean, who knows why teenagers do what they do. I mean, if we could figure out the mind of a teenager, we'd be millionaires, um so it may not have even been problems at home, it might have been something else, who knows why kids run away. But Seth has it in his head that it had to have been Chris and Katie and what they were doing at home. So therefore they're the enemy, and so I think that's what he's thinking, and he let all these YouTubers get in his head thinking that they're guilty, because he even brought that stuff up on what's her face's channel, Trisha, Web Sleuths.
Yeah.
He even brought that up. He brought that BS up about Chris's parents taking them in the RV or whatever to Alaska,
Yep.
and
He's like,
whatever.
why
So
didn't you just call my mom yourself?
right. So
He's
he
like, if
let
you
those people
knew,
get in his head, and he started thinking that bullshit,
if you knew, yeah. He's like, if you knew or you thought that, you could have called my parents yourself. You didn't have to say something like that to make, you know what I mean, make people think that, which is true. He didn't have to
Right.
say that. If he talks to Chris's parents, why not just call Chris's parents on the phone and say, hey, I know this is probably a far fetch, but I just feel like I need to ask you guys anyways. Have you seen Sebastian? Did you guys take him with? Did you know any? Have you seen anything? Have you heard anything? I don't blame
Right.
Seth for wanting to fucking call and ask. I would want to call and ask everyone too, but to say it on there when there's a fucking hate train, you know what I'm saying, ready to attack at any given second. I guess I don't understand why put them into it,
Right.
because then look what happened. Ultimately, Betty ended up jumping out on Chris's fucking parents at the fucking store or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and I believe
it
that
all
if
goes
if
back to the fucking, them being accused, in my opinion, it all goes back to them being accused of taking him and having something to do with it.
right, and I really believe if Seth did not let those bad actors get in his head, this case would have went a different direction. It wouldn't be like the way it is right now.
Yeah, I believe that
If he would have put his thinking cap on like Chris and Katie have, and and thought realistically about what these YouTubers are saying,
The
I
very
think
first
this case
interview,
would have went totally different.
the very first interview that Betty did with Sean, She talks about waterboarding Katie.
Right.
So what the hell? Nicole, you're up here with this, baby. I'm sorry for being rude.
No, that's not rude. I was waiting for you guys to finish the conversation.
Hi, Nicole.
Hi, Seth. I don't know. It's so hard with him. But this is what I want to say. I think with Betty, like, she did exactly what all of us expected her to do, right? She did it to so many families and so many people, and it's disgusting. But I have to say, with the other one, with the BJ one, I think what she has did, and then with the lawsuit, is absolutely disgusting. I think she is using a missing child, to fill a fight that she's having with another YouTuber. I don't think it has anything to do with Sebastian at all. 100%. I think Betty is Betty, right? I think if she doesn't go to jail, maybe even she does, we're going to see this from her until something happens with her YouTube. I just think that's her. She's a horrible person. But I think BJ saw a chance to do something she would have never, ever been able to do. And she took it and ran. And she knows it. I mean, she knows it has absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian, Seth, or anybody.
Right.
It's just sick. It's just sickening to me. And, I really think that, and I hate to say this, and I could be wrong, but I think, money is the root of all evil. And I think at the beginning, there were so many people that were shelling money out to Seth. I think that's one reason why Katie and Chris didn't want to GoFundMe. I think they know that that's part of his person, that maybe not a great worker, and maybe, and I think the money that was coming in also kind of blinded him, and has caused a little bit of this too, I mean, people supported him for 9 months,
Yeah, I agree.
As much as that sucks to say, it's true. I mean, I'd hate to see how much money he's made off of all of this. And I think that's why the agreement for no GoFundMe. I think they knew that, he didn't, didn't have a good job history, and I'm sure money had always been an issue. And, I mean, and then, going back and him speaking about the way he spoke about Katie and Chris. I mean, come on, last year he wouldn't even allow Sebastian to come stay there. It was, oh no, I'm going to give him another year to, get himself better. So, I mean, like, if you thought she was that bad of a mother or all this terrible stuff about Chris, then why didn't you do something a long time ago? It's
right.
Easy.
Right. Yeah, when Seth first came on the scene, I kind of coined him as kind of like the person that would take advantage of something like workman's comp or something like that. That he's looking for the quick payday, and so he doesn't have to work anymore, but he can stay home and play his video games or whatever, Yeah, he seems like that type. But in my opinion, I mean, I'm no professional or whatever, but yeah, for that anyways.
Well, I mean, what we've been shown so far by SF, I mean, that's true, right? I mean,
right.
I mean, not that we know whether he was, exaggerating injuries or whatever. We just know he does not have a good work history from what we've seen. We know that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that, like, the all this Oregon, New York, all of that. I think it's just it got quiet, right? People kind of, I mean, after this lawsuit, let's be honest, a lot of people have backed off and said, okay, I mean, there's many, many children missing. There's many families that need our help, and I think people kind of backed off, scared or smart or whatever you want to call it. And I think they were getting nervous. So hey, we got to throw something else out there, because first of all, God forbid, if any of that is true and somebody has Sebastian in Oregon and New York, I bet they're not there no more.
Yeah.
I mean, how stupid.
Right.
No?
Well, that's the thing, all these people, they're throwing all this stuff out there. There's a reason why police are quiet. We may not, we don't know. Maybe they have this figured out, but they're keeping it quiet so they don't scare the person away because they got to build a case or do whatever. I mean, like I said, look at the Koberger case. We thought they didn't have anything, and then all of a sudden, bam, they've got Brian Koberger clear across the country. And we had no clue that they were following him across country.
And God forbid if somebody would have said something, he never would have went back to his home. He never would have went back to his mom and dad's house. He could still be on the run.
Right. He may not have thrown away the stuff that they found in the trash that they found, or he would have cleaned his car better or whatever, and or got rid of the car, or whatever,
Yeah. So as much as I want to think, maybe he is in one of those states, I mean, any smart person is going to tell you if he was, he's not now. I mean, it's all over. There's just no way. There's no way. And they're acting like it wasn't to be a stranger. They're acting like it was somebody connected to him. So of course they would know what's being said. Maybe a stranger wouldn't. YouTube's not not everybody watches what we watch, but if it's somebody connected to him, whether it's through anybody, then obviously they would have moved. Obviously. It just makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. It was just a tactic to get people to start talking again. And, and I've said from the beginning, I always say the main thing they use against Katie and Chris is that they didn't go out and do that, interview until 7 days. Well, neither did Seth. And for some reason, they don't speak about that,
No. And a lot of people, the bad actors, they've stopped talking about it because they don't want this injunction or whatever. They believe this BS. But a lot of the good people that are on YouTube that were talking about the case, there's really nothing to talk about other than the drama. Because the police haven't come out with anything. We don't have any leads. We don't have anything to talk about because nothing's happening that we know of is happening in the case.
Yeah, I think it has slowed down for the good people that just report. I think it slowed down just like Summer Wells did. Sooner or later, what are you going to report besides drama or on opinions? Or,
Exactly.
it's sad, and but people still every now and then talk about Summer, and I still believe she gets more attention than a lot of missing children because of YouTube and the people that were involved. I think yesterday there was a couple people that were talking about her, whether it was good or bad. At least they're still bringing her up. And there's a chance that she's out there and she'll be found too. But I just think that I don't know. I just don't. I don't see an end to this unless he's found. I just don't know what's going to stop these people. Maybe Betty going to jail. Maybe. But really, in the end, I think if she does, as much as I think she deserves it, I think if she does go to jail, if her community supports her enough to keep, hiring attorneys and things, I think she will do to Chris and Katie and that family what she is doing to Queen. I think she will drag it. It will be, just terrific if she can do it.
Yep.
Now, see, the criminal cases, they ain't going to let that right out.
No, that's true. I agree with you. But it's going to...
as far as the appeal attorneys, I don't think she said herself out of her own mouth on her live stream that she does not trust attorneys. And actually, they will give her depending on what she makes. I don't know her fund. I don't know her, you know what I'm saying? I don't know her financials, but normally they offer you a public defender. When you have a criminal case, unless you can afford an attorney, the one will be appointed to you. That's why they say that. In my opinion, I believe she'll have one appointed to her, but
I agree.
I
agree.
And then she could she could pull a Sarah Boone and hire, get different attorneys or whatever, but they're only going to let that go so far with public defenders. They'll only do it once or twice, So I don't see that. I don't foresee that dragging out. But as far as her appeals and stuff, I don't know about that.
Yeah, just sad. And I hope this injunction thing, I hope that gets shut down pretty. I hope. I'm
In
just
my
hoping.
opinion, I think it will, but then
I,
again, we've seen crazier things happen, so I don't know.
yeah, I
There's
hope so.
the last I knew, now I don't know if it's changed. It might have changed, since I looked, but last I knew, the exhibits weren't even attached to the fucking lawsuit. So,
That's crazy.
yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with it, to be honest. I ain't even checked on it, ain't even looked at it, nothing like that yet. So, what's something we could check into today, I guess, and see what's going on with it.
Well, just have to sit and wonder, I mean, like, Granny 100% did the right thing by making sure that she had an attorney or get an attorney, because I would be, you just don't know. I mean, listen, even with you, I mean, I never dreamt that we would be a year and a half, a year, and you would still not have, this wouldn't be shut down for you. Never dreamt it.
Well, the judge dismissed the first one.
Yeah.
She
I
went
guess.
back and refiled another one. That's the problem.
Yeah. It's just there's got to be something for her. I mean, the fact that she can do this and it cost her, the $300 or whatever it is, and that's it. And she can take just any person she chooses and take that person for thousands of dollars and their time and their sanity. And that blows my mind. It shouldn't be allowed. It just shouldn't be. And you did good. I don't know if I could stay away from those courthouses and not argue my point. And I know you trust your lawyer and you're doing the right thing, but man, that would be difficult,
Right?
You want to you want to be like, listen to me, what is going on? I can't imagine having, letting somebody, you put a lot of trust in him, and I think he's a great lawyer, but that's difficult to do, and not many of us would be able to do that, I don't think.
Right. Well, I honestly believe if she wasn't pro se, this wouldn't have dragged on this long. But
Obviously.
because there would have been sanctions and everything else for lawyers dragging this along. Because this is just
Well, yeah, no lawyer would have drugged this along, anyways.
no.
But
So
when you're pro se, they give you all kinds of leeway too. That's another thing too. But she likes to file all kinds of fucking motions just to cost me money. So
Yeah.
that's the name of Betty's game. It always has been.
Yeah.
My main question, if Seth is listening, one of my questions for Seth is, how can you allow, like BJ, to use your son for a fight with a YouTuber? How is he allowing that? I just, even if he believes Betty's right and he believes that, Chrissy and Katie has did something, and, Nick the Hat, all them guys are for, every bit of Britney's part is things from the past between her and Granny. How did they allow that? How is he allowing that?
Because excuse me, I don't mean to interrupt, but he's thinking along. In my opinion, I think he's thinking along the lines of, if anybody's attacking Katie, then that's the way it needs to be. Just attack Katie. It don't matter if they're right or wrong. Attack Katie, because Katie is the one in his mind that has ruined his life by divorcing him and now by losing his son.
Oh,
And
yeah.
in his mind, I'm sure that's what he's thinking. So as
Mhm.
long as you're attacking Katie, you're on the right side of this.
Yeah.
Because you notice everybody who's been attacking Katie, they're on the right side of this. Anybody who's not attacking Katie, even if they're not even talking about Seth, just if you're on the Proudfoot side, you're no good.
Crazy. I don't know. I don't know how this is all going to end, but I hope it. I hope it ends. I hope it ends.
It's just become a personal vendetta against Katie and not about Sebastian anymore, and that's what's sad.
Oh, 100%. I think he's waited for this for years.
Right. Right.
Not that it's not for a son to be missing, but a way to get back to Katie.
Right. Right.
And I
know
believe
what you mean.
I believe 100% that Seth was his child. I believe that. I think maybe, I think he has a little bit of growing up to do. That's just my personal opinion. But I do think that, he loved his kid like many fathers, that see their kids every other week and love their child. And, I mean, it was a way of life. And I think, yeah, absolutely. And I don't think he did anything to his son. I don't think Katie and Chris did anything to his son. Um, I think he left that day. I really, really do. Whether it was because he was gonna have to go live with Seth, whether it's because he hated Chris, whether it was because he was mad at Katie, I think he got up and he walked out that door to meet somebody. That's just my belief.
I think he was lured out.
Yeah.
I think he was playing a game with somebody, and just like that lady who, that adult that was, trying to get that 10-year-old to drop the baby on its head, and she did. She
Hmm.
talked that little girl into doing that, and the little girl went in there and grabbed the baby and dropped the baby on its head. And I believe that this is like a predator's, pedophiles, sick, fucking nasty ass sexual predators playground for
100%.
their own, yeah, gratifications and pleasures. It's fucking disgusting. It's sick. It's awful. And they lurk right the fuck right around in plain sight in your fucking child's games, in their, Roblox games, in their YouTubes, in their social medias, and all over, everywhere.
Yep. And most of us have kids or grandkids. I have a granddaughter that plays Roblox and a grandson that's on his PS. And all you can do is just watch it. I mean, that's all you can do. And hopefully you've taught your children something, your grandkids something. But I think those predators, they can smell out those kids that would come with them. You know what I mean? That would do that. And I like my grandson, he would, no way, no way. My granddaughter, she'd follow you anywhere. Tell her there's a missing dog and she's going to go with you. It don't matter how many times we told her it was wrong. That's her person. It's who she is inside. And I see it. Yeah. And I think he was just one of those people. He was looking for friends and he found somebody that attached to him, and I think so too. I think he was lured out by somebody, and
Yeah, I do
yeah,
as well. Yeah, I think, and I honestly, I think it was like, and I think it was like innocently done with, like when when Sean would be at work and he would be, at home or playing his game or whatever, innocently getting on his game or whatever on Roblox or whatever it was. What I use Roblox because that's something similar, but getting on whatever game it might be, the PlayStation, whatever it is. And this person saying, do you live with your mom or your dad? And I live with my mom, but I'm supposed to be moving in with my dad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, my stepdad's never home. He works all the time or whatever
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? Just in basic conversation, giving out information he doesn't realize he's giving out.
mhm,
Right.
And all I
And
could
with
see
him,
is him saying, oh, them playing the game saying, oh, you're home with your mom. Oh, is she sleeping? Oh, okay. Just run out here real quick. Come out here real fast and jump in the car. You ain't even don't even throw your shoes on. I got a pair of shoes. Or I got something for you. I'm going to bring you a game or I'm going to bring you this. And then when he comes out, they snatch his ass up.
right.
yep.
And with him,
I got a cat. I got a
Walk
cat.
down the street and I'll give it to you. You know what I mean? Just run out real
Yeah.
fast and walk down the street and I'll hand you this tape or I'll hit whatever. It could be whatever, Yeah, my cat had kittens. You want to come over and see him? You can come over. I'll
Mhm.
take you right back home.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It'll only be a minute. Your mom ain't gonna be mad at you. It's okay. She'll be all right with it. It's all right. It's only just
She'll
for a
never
minute.
know. She'll never know. Yeah. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Absolutely. It
and it
happens
not
every day.
and not just him being a teenager, but with the autism, they're more trusting.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and I feel like that's why they don't have him on camera. That's why he's not out there walking around and all that. But they did say that the scent led them to the. They did say the scent led them to the pond, right? Wasn't that
Yeah.
the?
Yeah.
So what if that's where what if that's what if he said, "Oh, I'll meet you down at the pond. There's a pond down the street. I'll just run down there real fast." And of course, he doesn't really need his shoes for that. I mean, shit, you could just run out in your socks. You know what I mean? Especially if it's down the road.
I think if his shoes were not in his room, I think he maybe was scared to get his shoes. Thinking it was going to be fast and thinking more movement in the house would have woke his mom up or the dogs. That's what I think. And the quicker it was, just go and get back. I mean, we were all kids before. I just think, and let's be honest, and the game that he was playing was more adult themed game than Roblox.
Yeah,
I mean?
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
It does happen on Roblox, but
As
the
it
game
was
that
like
he was
Fortnite or
playing,
something like that. Something.
yeah, it is and I don't know if it's a plus 18 or plus 16, but it is a game that is actually supposed to be for older kids, older people.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, 30-year-old men play that really to play and have a good time. You know what I mean? I mean, it is, yeah, totally different. And I know that they're on Roblox too, but his game that's not a child game.
Yeah, see, and there's so many people on there. We just have no idea.
Yeah. Well, the games themselves cuss. I mean, like those games themselves say, I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's terrible. It is terrible. And I think, like I said, I think that the Oregon, New York thing was just to get people to start talking again. And ain't no 175,000. Show me. I believe there's a $50,000 reward. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see this because it says rewards, and I put that up here. Reward is now 175, but we need to. I don't see. I mean, I just see the at night media, and then the one that from the FBI. So I'll pull the email real quick, and we can pull it up. I don't know the when she said she heard a boom or a bang on the floor, like something. What I thought was maybe he was packing a little bag, maybe he was putting his game in there or his headphones or what, you know what I mean, and dropped something. Maybe he was throwing a can of soda or something in there, thinking he was just gonna go play his game. Maybe and like that's all I could think of too was what if he said, "Oh, just you can come over here, we'll play the game together. Don't worry about it. We're just gonna go to my house anyways. It's all good."
Well, just like her getting all the crap for that, I have raised children. I now have grandkids, and if I heard something, if I holler at them, and they know they better holler back. If they hollered back at me, and they're 15 years old, I'm not going to check. No, I'm just not. I mean, maybe walk, before I went to bed, peek in or something like that. But I mean, if the blankets look like, I'm not flipping on the light, being like, "Hey, you asleep?" You know what I mean? And I mean, he hollered back at her, and that's always been the story.
Yeah, and that's why. Okay, Tiffany just says, yeah, she said it was a thud, and then asked if he was okay. He replied back he was fine. But I mean, he could have even been moving around his room and fell or dropped on his knee or what. You know what I mean? Teenage boys do all kinds of crazy shit.
Absolutely, they do. And he answered. I mean,
Yeah.
he answered. My grandson is 10, and if he's in his bedroom and I hear something and I holler at him, unless I'm thinking he's doing something he shouldn't do, I don't feel like I need to go and check. He spoke to me. I spoke to him. He's alive. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And for people to be like, "Oh, she should have went and checked," I think either they're not parents or they're just lying about what they would have did. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Or they're doing way
Well, I
more
mean,
work
yeah,
than they
let's keep
need
it
to as
real.
a
Who
parent.
goes and checks on their 15-year-old child every time they hear a noise? A
Right.
15-year-old boy at that? I don't think so.
No.
Right.
No, it just doesn't happen. And it's just silly for people to even say that, I think. Yeah, and if they do, I feel sorry for your 15-year-old.
Right.
Obviously.
Well, like she said, you don't go into your 15-year-old kid's room unannounced because you don't know what you're going to see either.
No, you don't.
I mean,
No.
and that's true.
I mean, at least a little knock, knock, and a pause, I
Yeah,
mean, let's
right.
be honest, I mean, 15. I mean, I
Yeah.
have had a kid at 16, wasn't, it was hard, but I did,
Yeah.
so let's be honest about life. And, yeah, it's just silly. It's just
Yeah, and
silly.
if you check if you check every time that there's a noise or whatever, well, I guess you're a better parent than me because, yeah, I mean,
Me too. Me too. And she's right with a boy. I mean, we didn't have boys; we only had girls, and I just have a
yeah,
grandson. And a boy is a different world than a girl. I
right,
mean, holy crap! I mean, he's a tornado. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
And yeah, they're just different. Most of them are wired differently, and he's always making sounds, noises, screaming, yelling, beating somebody up that's not there. I mean, something's always going on with him. So I can imagine that it just wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a scream. It was like he dropped something. I mean, uh,
mm-hmm,
and and then it just amazes me when Seth comes back saying, "Oh, I would have checked," when he stayed home alone for 13 hours when he was during the night when Seth was at work and he was there. That makes
yeah,
no. I mean, how can you say that and then say that you left him home alone? I mean, and I don't think there's anything wrong with him staying home alone. I think if the trust was there and they knew what they were, that's like each family's choice. It's not illegal. But you can't turn around then and say you would have answered, checked on him with any little noise whenever you weren't even there when he was going to bed, you know?
All right, we're ready to start this video. We got a little bit left of
yeah.
it.
I am.
We got, I don't know, probably 10 minutes of it. Here we go.
You can't lose sight that it's about the kid. That's it. Secondary, it's about the family. Now, if the family's involved, it doesn't matter. It's still about the family because there's extended family as well. I didn't talk about the biological dad because I don't know much about him. I didn't research him and I didn't talk to him. But I know through conversations with the stepdad and Sebastian's mother that there is this, and that's not unusual. It complicates things a little bit, but you have to get them on the same page and say, hey, it isn't about this, but it'll happen. This will blame this one. This one blames this one. It happens, but you have to try to get them on the same page and say, hey, listen, it's about the child. End of story. Nothing else. Nothing else. We have to work for a common goal, and that's to find the child. Period. And I just don't think there are people that have that same priority. I don't know. Because it's frustrating, I guess, in a way. But I just don't let it get to me. I know, like, right now, I have another case. I have a couple cases that I'm working. One's a very, very, very high-profile case that I'm being brought into. And it's very cumbersome, and it requires some travel. That's going to take up a lot of my time. In addition to that, there's another high-profile serial murder case that I am working for NBC and a TV show that is very complex as well. So, you just go from one case, at least I do, one case, put your effort and mind into it. This is what needs to be done. This is what I can do. These are the puzzle pieces that I can kind of fit together. This is what I think. And then you move on to the next one. I've recently reached out to a couple people in prison in regards to the case that I was working. Donna Emmel case is one of them. Stephanie Coyle case is another one of them. There was a few more that I'm trying to get some resolution to those cases as well. So, and you do it for the family, but I believe in total transparency and honesty. Yes, I do it for the family and the victims. Number one, but number two, I do it for myself because I enjoy it. And, I have a little bit of talent for it. And I think if you marry those things up, you can be successful.
Hey, B. Tim, how are you?
I'm good.
We are watching this guy, Ken. He's a retired detective.
Yeah, I watched a while ago. I watched him when it first came out, so I generally know what's going on here. So you can keep on playing. I'll keep quiet.
That's why I've been successful on a lot of these cases. It's because I enjoy it. It's my hobby. Like some people enjoy golfing or fishing or woodworking. And when they when they do it, they feel good. It's what they want to do. That's the same with cold cases with me. I work on it because that's what I like to do. And if I'm able to help law enforcement or help the victims' families, it makes me feel even better. And as a Christian, that's what I want to do, is I want to help people. That's why I entertained the offer of helping Sebastian Rogers' family. Of course I'll help. I'm not going to tell you no. But you have to look at all these other things and see what's happening. And when I did that, I wasn't happy with it. Wasn't very comfortable with it. So, hey, I will still help in that case. And I hope that the family knows that. I just don't think it would be as involved or as intense as it should have been, unless, I still leave the door open. If you have one person in charge that's working with the police, giving information to them as you're finding it out, and not everybody running amok, maybe I would still entertain that offer. But it's just the new true crime stuff is just horrible in my opinion. I just can't believe it. The lawsuits from people that aren't even involved in the name calling, the horrible things that you bring out.
He said the lawsuits of people that aren't even involved in it, the name calling,
But didn't I say that, or I believe other people have said that because of this shenanigans, legitimate people who might have experience in this don't want to be involved with this anymore because it becomes a circus, and because they see the injunctions and they see all this stuff and they say, whoa, this is not my monkey, not my circus. I need to get the hell out of here. There's not one person working with the family to the police. It's all these different people. You got Dog the Bounty Hunter. You got Nick the Hat, his little at-night media. You got these YouTube channels. You got these Torah car readers. You got these people all just creating a chaotic situation where there is no actual order, where everyone can work together. And of course, the other side is going to be like, well, we blame, the people reviewing us. We want the answers, like Britney Jay or things like that, Britney Jay or Justin or, the usual BHB, the usual suspects. But the truth of the matter is, you're part of the chaos. You spread a lot of misinformation, a lot of chaotic things. You basically wanted the parents to go against each other. Instead of telling Seth, hey, you got to calm down. You got to work with the police. You can't be saying this online. Nope, they wanted that tea because it was their views. And I liked how this guy called out that when you film in a location in your search, it's a lot of times, 99% of the times, it is simply for clout, for social media clout or money. Simple as that. And this guy called it out. And of course, none of them are going to watch this and take it to themselves, take the message and say, hey, maybe we fucked up this situation because we could have gotten legitimate retired police officers to help us out. But because we did not want to actually do what the cops said, because we wanted to profit from this, now actual legitimate police officers do not want to be involved with it. Retired police officers don't want to be involved with this because it's not worth it. Because there's other cases where the biological parent didn't do all this crazy stuff. And I find it very interesting that you have Chris and Katie coming up to this guy. I mean, trying to say, hey, can you help out? And people say, oh, they're not looking for their son, or they're not actually attempting. And I find another thing that's interesting, that more and more people are believing that it's a possible runaway scenario. And that and it just makes me wonder, are the channels that said that Chris and Katie murdered their son going to retract it? Are they going to go back and say, yeah, we fucked up. We jumped the gun. We jumped on the social media bandwagon for views and clicks, and we didn't care what we said, much like Britney Jay did with the Kylie Rodney case, and much like she did in this case. Same thing with Justin. He's jumped on the bandwagon with the Dre McRae situation. He really pushed the whole scenario. She had some, the wife had something to do with the death,
Yeah. All right, here we go.
And it's not even about the case. It's personal attacks within the case. I don't understand. I guess that's maybe why I do my own thing. Hey, that's my thought here on the Sebastian Rogers case. I do think that you have to look inside that house first and foremost, and that's nothing against the parent and the step parent. That's where you got to begin. That's where the child was last seen, obviously. You have to really look at victimology, his proclivities. What did he like to do? What was he scared of? Was he scared of the dark? These things you have to know. You would really have to take a lot of time to learn those and then work your way out. Neighbors, interview neighbors. And I had discussed this with the Proudfoots about, if or when I went to Tennessee, that would be one of the first things that I would do. You're going to interview these neighbors, and you're not interviewing them for what you think. You're not interviewing specifically, did you see Sebastian? No. You're interviewing them about the people inside that house. Tell me about them. Do you know them? Have you observed them? Those are the things that you want to know. And then, did you see this? When was the last time you seen? But it's what's going on inside that house. That's what you want to know first and foremost. And then you work your way out. It does sound simple, doesn't it? And I guess in my mind, it is the way you go about it. What's difficult is then trying to take the totality of all that and put it together and make it fit. And so you know what happened. That's more difficult, I guess. But it can be done. It can be done on every single case that you look at. I remember the Delphi case. I went back and looked at my first video that I had done about that and compare it to the trial. It's all about learning. You always want to learn. So I wanted to learn, hey, was I right? Was I wrong? What did I do? And certainly was correct about the sexual context of it, the motive. I think I said that I thought it was going to be an abduction. I haven't heard that in the trial. Now, I'm not paying attention too much to the trial, but when a news article comes up about it, I will read it. And I haven't heard that, so I could have been wrong about that. But about the offender living within 25 miles and being in that town, I was correct about all that stuff. But you want to learn. What did I miss? Because you want to apply it to other cases, such as Sebastian Rogers. Okay? It's all about learning and growing. How can I be a better detective in order to help another family? That's all. Okay, that's it. The Sebastian Rogers case. I have thoughts and prayers with the families. And listen, nobody's going to listen to me, but if I had to say something to these people online with Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and whatever else they have out there, mine would be respectful. Do you. I get that. I would never tell anybody not to do you. But be respectful doing it. And remember, it's always about the victim and the victim's families. Remember that before you hit that post button. Okay? And you don't always have to fight fire with fire. If somebody comes at you, the best course is not to retaliate all the time. Just sit back. Remember, it's not always about who wins the battle. It's about who wins the war. Thanks for watching. Main's out.
Yeah, I got fears, but I ain't got no love.
What's up, Cheesy Weezy?
Hi. It's kind of sad that he's not going to be doing this because he
Well-
sounds like he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Well, you know why he's not doing it. You heard his reason.
Yes, I
He
know.
went on Twitter and he saw
Yeah.
the chaos.
I know.
And that's what I've been saying. Like, you're going to scare away legitimate people that want to go into this case and help you out. And, and that's what happens, unfortunately. And, I said that before, and it wasn't Chris and Katie that jumped into the circus. It was Seth and his group of people that jumped into the circus. Both beat and walked. And traded professionals for YouTube amateurs who have no clue what they're talking about. I wouldn't trust them to get me a grocery. Like, if I gave them a list to go to the store and buy me food, I wouldn't trust them because I would think they would not get everything on the list.
Right.
That's how bad they are. And these are the types of people you don't trust, like, these YouTubers, these certain YouTubers. And it's just very unfortunate that you have an actual professional that could have not only helped you out, giving you advice, but also maybe brought in other professionals who would have been willing to jump in.
Yep, I agree. It's it's a perfect example of why the police have shut Seth out, because of all the BS. They don't want to deal with all the BS with him, and that's one of the reasons I'm sure that they shut him out of the investigation and everything, because he can't keep his mouth shut and he brings in all this drama-filled bullshit. And yeah, in my opinion, I wish they'd find him. I just wish he'd be found.
I do too. And I don't know how long it's going to take. People have their belief that he's already deceased due to either scenario where he ran away and he just kind of got lost in the woods and got hurt. And he's somewhere there, and no one's found him yet, which is not unusual. That happened in many cases, actually.
Yeah.
And what's sad is that instead of the attention being directed to look for this child, it's being directed at the wrong sources. It's a group of YouTubers that have a personal vendetta. At first, it was for monetary gain, an easy monetary gain. They went with the flow, and then it became a personal vendetta against these people. And that's what you see. And you see, like, Dolly now I believe, is believing that it's a runaway scenario. Even Nick the Hat posted it was a runaway scenario. And it just seems to me that if that's the case, and if it's an actual runaway scenario, then you all have been, the people that have been pointing at Chris and Katie as being perpetrators and all that stuff are wrong, absolutely wrong. And you should go out there and probably apologize, not only to them, but also probably to your actual subs, to say, hey, I'm a fucking idiot. I jumped the gun. I did not follow the actual evidence in the case. I went with pure emotions or, pure profit. And that's what I did. And those who are like, here you go, Jesus, sorry.
Yeah, or you're just wrong. I mean, people are wrong. You can be just wrong. And people can forgive that. Maybe we're wrong about Chris and Katie. Like I said, I can apologize to say, hey, I was wrong about Chris and Katie, not ever thinking that they were guilty. But for what they've done to Chris and Katie, no apology will ever make up for what they've done. Never,
Yeah, because what's going to happen is that, let's say, Sebastian does get found in a scenario where it's a runaway scenario.
Yeah.
What these YouTubers are going to do is they're going to delete their videos and pretend that it never happened. Just like,
since Betster's listening, let me tell you this. If he went out to get a fucking game, or if they said, hey, I have a game for you, no, he would run the fuck outside, grab the game, and run back in. Or he would think in his mind that he was going to go grab the game and run back in. Maybe he didn't have the opportunity to go back in.
Well, the Bepster is wrong in every scenario.
Well, the Bepster is like, wow, wouldn't he take his whole game system with him? No. Why would he unplug his entire fucking game system and take it with him?
No, because a perfect example is that he goes to his dad's house where there's a game system. So he doesn't bring his, because they've said he doesn't bring his game system. He doesn't bring his game system from Katie's. So why would he, if they told him, oh yeah, we've got all that or whatever. Yeah, just come on over and play, No, he wouldn't have brought it.
Yeah. I just think
seem to understand. She's like, well, these yahoos over here think he might have just ran out the house without his shoes and his bare feet to get a game. Well, wouldn't he take the whole game system with him? No. Why would he take the whole fucking game system with him? That don't make no sense.
Also, you can just have a password and just log into your PlayStation account. You don't even need to if you have an actual system.
Veritas says, hey y'all, I just went out and touched grass. It's highly overrated.
Highly overrated. But I don't know. I mean, I think that people do not learn their lessons, and they continue to repeat themselves. You know, it's very unfortunate that they continue to repeat themselves and do the same thing over and over again. And yeah.
And it's not like okay, so maybe that's not what happened. It's just one scenario that could have happened. None of us know what happened. None of us are legal experts, including you, Betty. And none of us are legal experts, and even the legal experts don't even know what happened. Even the cops are scratching their heads, it seems like.
Well, the cops are, you follow the evidence. And
right.
So far, they have combed that house, I'm sure. They've combed the area, and they still don't have a clue what has happened. Now, has this happened in the past where someone's run out of the house barefoot, a young kid? Yeah, absolutely. It's happened multiple times, actually, especially if you think you're not going to be out for too long. But unfortunately, this group of people, in their brilliant analysis, thinks that, they're going to cover up a murder, but not grab a pair of shoes to make it look like the kid ran away, and also incriminate themselves that they heard a bang at night.
Right.
Like, no, that's not the case scenario. That never happens. I've seen scenarios where like a fake runaway was done. Area Sellers was one of them. They said that she was fully.
Go ahead.
You go.
Ahead.
I was about to say they said that she was fully clothed, had shoes, liked to hang out at night to look at the stars because she grew up on the streets. And it turned out that was bullshit, absolute bullshit. And they said they heard nothing. They had no clue what happened. Nothing. Everything was quiet.
Well, see, this is how fucking ass backwards, in my opinion, Betty is. She goes, my God, dude. Everybody just watched the same fucking thing. Granny's Watching played it. We played it. Clue played it. I'm sure Truth will probably fucking play it. I mean, everybody's watched the same fucking video. Okay.
Brittany will play it. Justin will play
it. I mean, come on. Everybody's seen this. Okay. When he starts saying he's seen the shit on Twitter and that there's injunctions and lawsuits and it's all fucking ridiculous bullshit, is that directed at hate, quote unquote, hate channels over here or over there?
Over there.
I would fucking say over there, because of the only people who are in a lawsuit right now, a RICO lawsuit, would be what the fuck he was talking about when he said injunctions and lawsuits. God damn, man.
He's not talking about people that are just talking shit on the internet. He's talking about the people that are actually muddying the waters.
Right.
I mean, we're just sitting here talking about the case. We're not getting involved in people's lives. We're not stalking people. We're not going to people's jobs. We're not screwing with people's lives.
Talking about the one, that's out on a $20,000 bond, the one that has 4 protective orders against her from this family. That's, in my opinion, who he's speaking about.
Nothing we say is going to affect the case. Nothing we say on here is going to affect the case. We're not muddying the waters for anybody. Well, so, he's not talking about us.
Yeah, look what Southernish says. Yep, he glanced on X and was like, back it up, Tarlin. Back it up.
Yeah.
Right.
And the fact is the person responsible for the original division between 2 families was Tony Mathis. Originally, they were going to work together. They were going to figure out what they were going to do. And then Tony Mathis couldn't keep it professional, couldn't keep it above board, as we all know his famous lines, and resulted in these people not working together, because that's what would have been needed. Because let's say these two groups of people work together, that guy would have walked in. But the problem is now you're left with like terrible YouTubers have no clue what the fuck they're talking about.
Well, you know what? People with average children have no idea because he's autistic. I just got this clip. I fucking cannot. I fucking cannot. So because he's autistic, he can't just put his shoes on and walk out the door. What?
Okay, Betty and anybody else.
Autism does not make him stupid. What the fuck is she getting at here?
We just
Betty,
went.
I just want to say this real quick. I'm sorry to interrupt. Betty and anybody else who is assuming that people with autism are like the movie Rain Man.
Yeah.
That's not the way autism is.
My God.
Yes,
Can I say this?
some people with autism are like the guy on Rain Man, but there are also high functioning autistic people who are smarter than anybody in this world. There are
Yeah,
people out there that are CEOs and everything else that are autistic. So quit with that.
I'm trying to say that Nick, like, did we not just listen to Gypsy Rose yesterday with Nick, who's level 2 autistic that committed a murder and was able to put on clothes and go from another state to another state and then run away from the cops? Like, just saying, like, people just don't understand.
Right,
Like,
growing up, oh my fucking God, he was on a chess team, for fuck's sakes.
Right.
Here, let me play this shit for you guys so you can fucking hear this bullshit. I can't fucking believe.
That's why they call autism.
I feel like, is this fucking real life? Is this fucking real life?
That's why they call it a spectrum, because it's such a wide spectrum of levels that people with autism have. No, I'm not a professional at autism, but I can see it. There's many different levels.
Yeah, agreed.
Sorry to just go off like that, but Jesus, that just pisses me off. That people are tagging this kid as, they're acting like he's got mental problems.
Yeah, listen to what she says.
Wouldn't he have taken his gaming system with him?
No, he wouldn't have.
I don't think these people actually think about what they're saying out of their mouth when it's falling out of their mouth. But they're up there trying to say a child that never left home before has just woke up one day, changed his autism, no longer has autism or the propensity to put on shoes when he's leaving the house, and somehow they're justifying it. I think that they forget, because they have normal children, that this is an autistic child and does not act like their normal child.
What?
So I want you guys.
What? Oh my God. Oh my God. First of all, you shouldn't be calling normal. I mean, people with autism are normal also.
Yeah. He can put, oh my God, dude.
Oh.
That Jesus. Just fucking.
Okay, can I say something real quick? Kids, autism or not, kids don't run away until they do. Okay? There's always a first time for everything. So, and we don't know if how many times, if you think about when we were kids, autistic or not, how many times did we sneak out of the house and not get caught?
But
we always luckily came home.
Can I read a list of autistic people, famous autistic people, for a moment? Anthony
Hopkins, they're very smart. I mean, back it up, Terry. What? Do you want me to play this again? Do you need me to play this again?
Can I say something? Like, I just want to read a list of autistic people. Yeah. Anthony Hopkins, Elon Musk, Isaac Newton, Courtney Love, Wentworth, Mozart, Dan Aykroyd, Tim Burton. Let's see, Bill Gates, Albert Einstein. I don't think he's dumb. Emily Dickinson, Bobby Fischer. I think people know that guy. Jerry Seinfeld. Like, it goes on and on and on. Henry Cavendish, the physicist and chemist. So, like, people need to, like, educate themselves. That, like, just because you're artistic doesn't mean you're, like, unable to put on shoes and walk out. You can literally, like, be a scientist or a multi-billionaire. I don't know. That's a thought.
And kids grow out of their fears too. If he was afraid of the ants back when he was a little kid, he may not have been that way, and if he felt like he was in distress, he could have went out without his shoes. Or if he thought he was just going to run out real quick and run back in, who knows? Or if he knew he was going to get in trouble and he didn't want to disturb the house because he didn't want to get in trouble, so he thought he was going to go out and meet that person real quick and come back. Yeah, I could see him leaving his shoes at home. There were a few times I walked out of the house without
She
my
is
shoes,
so
carrying them.
fucking ridiculous, dude. I cannot with this shit.
This child willingly walked out of the house without shoes on in 40-degree weather. And they're thinking of all the possibilities that he could possibly walk out. Oh, yeah, come out here for a game. Well, if he was going to meet somebody to get a game from them, wouldn't he have taken his gaming system with him?
No. Why the fuck would he unhook a game? Does she not understand what a gaming system is? Maybe she's thinking of like a handheld fucking game. We're talking.
Well, yeah, he played
system.
on his Switch, which is a handheld game. It wouldn't be a big deal to take a Switch, but still, he never
He
took his
also had
Switch
the
when he
other
went to
gaming
Seth's.
systems that he played with, other than the Switch.
Yeah, yeah.
And even so, if he ran out thinking he was going to get a game and come back, why would he take the fucking Switch anyways?
Right.
I mean, especially if you think you're going to just fucking run out and run back in. Oh my God. Let's play this.
I don't think these people actually think about what they're saying out of their mouth when it's falling out of their mouth.
Oh my God.
But they're up there trying to say a child that never left home before has just woke up one day, changed his autism, no longer has autism or the propensity to put on shoes when he's leaving the house, and somehow they're justifying it. I think that they forget because they have normal children that this is an autistic child and does not act like their normal child. So I want you guys to hear what this guy says. It may have
what in the fuck?
I have an autistic nephew who does different things all the time that he's never done before. Just so you know.
You don't fucking change your autism, okay? That's not something right. Changed his autism. You don't fucking change your autism, okay? It's not something you can just change it. No.
Well, she thinks that's what we're saying, that he just changed his autism.
Yeah, well, you
know
can't.
that's
There's
not
no
the
fucking
case.
way to just change your autism. It's not fucking even possible. Southernish word salad alert. Andrea, educate yourself, bitch. Sebastian is normal. Yeah, I don't understand that. That's
right.
Even if she's saying that's not.
And all those stories that Katie told us about him being a teenager, he sounded like your typical, and I don't want to say normal, I want to say typical teenage boy.
Right.
All the things that he was doing about his facial hair and how he hated when she would call him her baby and stuff like that. That's all typical teenager boy stuff. So yeah, has nothing to do with autism. That's a typical teenager. And typical teenagers do go out of the house without their shoes on. Typical teenagers do run away for the very first time, or who knows, maybe he did it many times, just always came home. And this time, unfortunately, he didn't. We know that because of what Seth said when he said that when he came home, that he was out standing out there talking to the neighbor. Who knows how many times he was out in the middle of the night when he was at Seth's house. And he got out without a camera seeing him, so maybe he's done this more than once.
Yeah, he did run away and was found under the car. Yes, he did. They did say that. That's what I think, Cheesy. It's not the first time he did it. I also think he has a pair of shoes hidden. She needs to learn what propensity means. I guess she heard someone use that word and is now using it without knowing what it means. A day ending in Y. Lord, how does Seth listen to her and not lose his mind? I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Isn't she supposed to forget she knows who they are? Yeah, the judge told her, forget these people even fucking exist. They no longer exist to you. They no longer exist in your world. she, she said, fuck you, judge. I don't care what you have to say. They exist in my world no matter what you say. And continue to talk about them.
Well, unfortunately, she doesn't really quite care, to be honest with you. She's dug her grave and she's gonna lie in it. You know, she doesn't quite understand that she's basically in a situation where there's no turning back. She's gonna go in there and it's not gonna be good for her. But whatever.
And unlike her, we're not saying that that's exactly what happened. We're just saying what ifs. Maybe this is what happened. Maybe this is what happened. Because none of us really know what happened. If we knew what happened, we'd go save Sebastian. If Betty
Yeah.
herself knew what happened, where is he then? If you're so smart, where is he? Go get him.
Well, Betty doesn't want to admit that she's been wrong and that she has basically victimized innocent people for YouTube clout and money without any basis of proof. If she had like actual evidence to support her claims, besides he was in the house, she was in the house, and ergo she's guilty, then maybe she would have a case. But the fact is that she's gone with no actual proof or evidence. A lot of the stuff she talks about is rumor or wrong, which is not odd for her. She's done that with that other case we covered earlier, we talked about, where she went to that protest and every statement she made was wrong. At one point, she said the guy who was driving that car was driving 150 miles an hour, and they have video of it. Well, I don't think a 2011 car can go 150 miles an hour. I don't think it's a Lamborghini or anything like that. I'm sorry, but that's not the case. Down the roads, she just gets things wrong, and she says things just to sound more, make it sound better.
You see Heart Shaped Box says, I think her lawyer told her she's going to jail, so now she just does what she wants.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah. Her lawyer probably told her, you better shut the fuck up, and she didn't listen to him. And now she's in this situation.
Well, yeah, I mean, she pretty much said she fired him.
Yeah, which was foolish, in my opinion.
Yeah, it really was. In my opinion, that was probably the dumbest thing she could have done. She should have just kept him for then, for now, or at least started looking for someone else before she fired him. That would have been the smartest thing to do.
And I'm so sorry to get worked up, but normally I laugh at her, but God, sit here and say normal kids. I hate that. And the way she talks about autistic kids, like, and like I said, she's thinking of the movie Rain Man. I'm sure. And that's how a lot of us grew up at our age, was with that movie Rain Man. And until I educated myself, I thought that's what autistic people were, was what the movie Rain Man portrayed. Shame on me. But then I educated myself and found out, no, every autistic person is not like the movie Rain Man. There's so many different levels of it. And she needs to educate herself on autism and all the different levels that it comes in. Because I have a nephew who has autism, and he's very smart. He's smart as a whip, man. He's going to do great things in life. And like I said, he does different things all the time that we don't expect him to do. Things that we thought he used to be afraid of. He's no longer. He used to be afraid of balls, really deathly afraid of balls. Now he plays baseball and basketball. So, and he's good at it.
No. Don't educate people from that
right?
side.
I mean, yeah. So, I mean, yes, autism, they do like things a certain way and whatever. They have their routines and stuff like that. Rules are a thing, and all that. But they also do try new things. Some of them do, and that's another level of autism. Yeah, some autistic people don't like to try new things, but some do.
Well, what I find very interesting is that Betty claims to be this like very educated person, and she just listened to this guy say, well, because of this injunction, I don't want to be involved with this case anymore. And she doesn't say to herself, wow, maybe I really fucked up by doing this. Maybe I brought my personal drama with people on YouTube into a real life scenario where this kid might not get the help they need. And instead of advising the father properly and telling him, hey, maybe you shouldn't go online and do this and do stupid things, I involved him in a BS injunction in Pennsylvania to deal with. Okay. Brilliant idea. Let me see.
Right, like that one said, I'm a mom of an autistic son. Where was it again? I'm sorry. Hold on a second. As a mom of it was Revival. As a mom of a son with autism, I am an expert on him only, not on any other child. Thank you very much. That is very true. And like I say, I'm not no expert in autism, even though I have a nephew who has it. But yeah, there's lots of things I still need to learn about it.
But I mean, I just wish she just. I mean, wow, I should change that. She's never gonna learn. But I wish people would just learn and say to themselves, man, maybe supporting people like the Bepster and any people like her or Jason is probably not the best scenario. Because they've stepped over the bounds of just covering a case and talking about it and theory crap, like thinking, you know what I mean, like talking about a case and having opinions on a case, to actually interfering with the case. Because most of those people, and they says, oh, well, Kirsten, Katie, why are they not talking? Well, I can name one reason why they're not talking, because you harass the shit out of them. And if you read anything about interrogation, that's probably the worst thing you can do when you want to get answers from people. So because of your tactics, they clammed up. Congratulations. So even if you thought they had anything to do with it, which I don't believe they do, you clammed them up because you people decided to act like complete idiots.
Yep.
Look at Mr. Seth Rogers. You didn't clam him up, and he went on 15, 30 podcasts and talked and talked and talked and talked. So, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you did. And instead of learning your lesson, you're like, why isn't Chris and Katie talking? Well, because you harassed them. You went to their house. You flew drones over their house. You harassed them at the trailer that they were at. You went to their jobs. You filmed their jobs. You threatened them with a possible firearm. You threatened them to go there with a machete. One of you did. You proceeded to make fun of them and constantly about their last names, even and all these things. And you're shocked that these people are not jumping on YouTube and start talking.
They're not talking probably because the cops probably told them not to, and they're listening to the cops.
Yeah, they talked in the beginning, but then they realized, whoa, okay, well, at this point, it's not conducive to actually helping help find this kid, Sebastian Rogers. They found that it was actually just adding fuel to the fire. Because guess what? But then they get mad that they don't go online. Well, too bad. So yeah, it's a really shitty situation that you don't have professionals now wanting to get involved, like I said earlier. But oh well, you made your bed, now sleep in it. Instead you wanted to, and that's a situation. So it is what it is.
Well, and the sad thing is Sebastian's the only one that's paying for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that is the sad situation. That Sebastian Rogers, there's not going to be an actual professionals that want to get involved. And, I just hope that maybe like in the future, a parent looks into like when they have a missing kid or a scenario like this, they look at a case like this and say, ooh, who to stay away from. You see KP and CP are military. They have self-control. It's not about guilt. They follow what Ellie was told them to do. In my opinion, that's why they left town, in my opinion. They left town also because the fact is that they were being stalked by wackadoos from the internet. talking about breaking into their yard to film, to like wackadoo dog walking ladies that says, I need to have my dog come in your house and sniff the drugs in your house, like your prescription drugs or something like that. This is very weird shit that was going on. You know? Very weird shit that was going on. And yeah. And now that injunction, what it did was scared away legitimate people, and now people don't want to cover your case. Really, really don't want to cover your case. Personally, I don't even know why, you know.
No, there's a lot of people that don't. They don't want
Yeah.
anything to do with it now. I mean, I can't blame them. I mean, really.
Yeah, it's like, oh, okay, you get to be threatened by a wackadoo with an injunction, and you get wackadoos coming to threaten you. Okay, I mean, why would anyone want to deal with that? You know? That's the truth. But anywho, I mean, it is what it is. It's what they wanted. Well, unfortunately, you know, that's the sad thing. That's what they got. You know, because what's going to happen is less and less people are going to hear about Sebastian Rogers, and you know, same thing. I mean, the same thing with Summer, right? A group of people acted like a bunch of wackadoos, and less people talk about that case. Honestly, they probably should have took a play. You know, Seth should have taken a play from, you know, Dylan Rounds' mother, and listened to her a little bit and what she went through and what she could have probably taught you and what you could do. She would have probably told you that one of the big mistakes she made was being like kind of confronting and kind of fighting with the local police, which you have done, unfortunately. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Anywho. Oh, man. So, are we watching anything else, or Cheesy, have anything to say? I don't talk all the time. I apparently got someone mad. I talk too much.
Did you?
Yeah, apparently. Just now.
Oh.
They're trying so hard to tie Sebastian and Summer together. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. That's so dumb.
Yeah, man. I don't see how that's a good idea, man. I don't see the connections. I don't see anything. But to me, it's just like another stage of the grift. It's like,
Well,
what if they're, you know.
The reason why they're doing it, excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt. The reason why they're doing that is because I remember when this first started, Chris had made mention when he was talking about the Summer Wells case and stuff. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I imagine if you have a missing child, you would research, even if you didn't have an interest in that before, you would be researching other missing children cases, I would think, you know, to see how things are handled and and the outcome and everything else. I would imagine that they started looking into that stuff, you know.
Yeah, but I don't know. The only time I said that those two should be like working together is like parents of missing, like open missing cases, kind of coming together and giving each other kind of tips and what pitfall to avoid. And I think like probably Don Wells could probably give a lot of tips on what to avoid on social media. He could have given, you know, he's been through the ringer when it comes on here on this platform. That's what I thought would have been a good idea, but I don't think there's anything that connects them, like when it comes to the case, and you know what I mean.
No, and I don't think so either. I'm just saying, I just imagine that, if you have a missing kid, you would research other missing kid cases. So that's why I think Chris had talked about Summer Wells, because I'm sure he did some research on that, because they have a missing kid in Tennessee,
Yeah. It's a pretty sad situation. It's a sad situation. I mean, like watching that video of that guy who clearly had his head on correctly. It's a sad situation. He doesn't want to actually get involved.
Yeah, it's important people like that who don't want to get involved, and that's what really fucking sucks.
Yeah. Yep.
We're gonna go over this real fast. This is Betster going over little Skid Row going over Puss Patch saying that Chris lied about going to work and the time, and the crane operator he didn't tell his boss, so that means he's not telling the truth or whatever he says. I don't fucking know. We'll go over it though.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
It is. It's so much misinformation. Okay.
So I talked to the people myself. I know what was.
Oh Lord, here we go. Let's back it up.
Pitch black. Okay, there were.
Okay.
You know, it wasn't pitch.
Back it up here. All right, here we are with the Betster.
Black. So then I come across, because I was researching some, information for the Silvers on the Scene. Hold on, I don't know why this is not sitting up straight. Let's see if we can get it to stay there.
So she pops him up to make a long story short.
But I did want you guys to hear this because I still think this.
And this is when he was, out there talking about the job site or whatever. I believe he says something about he goes out there and talks to his supervisor, or he calls and talks to his supervisor, something like that.
He did. He went to the RV park and a different RV park and talked to somebody that I don't remember if it was a supervisor or somebody that knew the supervisor, but yeah, that's what happened.
And didn't they tell him to skedaddle?
Well, he says they told him a bunch of BS. They told him all. Well, you're going to hear it, but that he wasn't there. That there was no reason why he needed to be there at such and such a time or whatever.
Yeah, that's he's like, oh yeah, you they don't even do anything at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm not even sure why you were there or something like that. But yeah, they actually do. They actually do.
Yeah.
If you knew what you were talking about, you would know that. But let's get started on this.
This is super important.
Yeah, it is.
Where do they sleep?
Misinformation.
They have a big pen. A pen, is it inside or outside? Inside. Inside. That reminds me of another question. Do you guys have a motion sensor light or lights on the outside of your house?
Yes, we do have lights on the outside of our house.
Did they activate that night?
They're not motion censored. We have lights.
Were they on that night? No, okay. Ma'am. Were they on that night? So the lights were out the whole night? Yes, ma'am. We don't typically turn the floodlights on. Were there any lights outside the house on at all? Just my little solar lights that we have in the garden.
There's two lights on the side of the house above the garage.
For a moment.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. Anyways, she says basically that it was dark enough there. Yeah, it was dark, so he could have slipped out or went out or whatever, and you know what I mean, not been seen.
Yeah.
And just because he has autism doesn't mean he can't open the fucking door and go out of it, Betty.
Garage that are on at all times.
So even by this statement here, I think we could, deduct that it was not pitch black that night, and therefore some shadows from the radiant light should have been seen. I don't know why I didn't pick that up back, but again, it's one of those things where you forget certain information when you get so far down, and of course with all the chaos and the hate channels turning this whole case into a circus and stuff like that, you lose things that you've heard. And because of my research trying to find out where this statement was.
Right.
If my memory serves me, correctly, I don't think the hate channels had drones flying over the house, trying to break into a yard, did a high-speed pursuit of someone, one of the relatives on the road to stalk them, and then yelled at them like a crazy woman, and then said that she was going to get a gun on GoFundMe or whatnot, and then threatened to go back there with a machete. And I don't believe, had fake dog people, search people come there as well. So if anyone turned into a circus, it was your crowd of people, because you were ill prepared and not actually people ready to investigate anything.
In my opinion, you were LARPing and fuck this whole case up. In my opinion, but what's that? What's that? What's it really matter? It's just my opinion, huh?
Because I think it's very, very, very important. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's very important because when we watch this next interview, we're going to hear. So I'm going to take us back in time.
Oh fuck! Here we go. Let's get on a field trip. Here we go. Hold on. Sim 70. Is that Simi or Sim? I don't know. Anyways, thank you for becoming a new member, love. Toasty, she is salty about Ellie saying she is making this a circus just like Georgia, so she's projecting it on everyone else, on everyone she doesn't like. Yeah, she does. What she does. This is what Betty does.
It's funny that every case that she enters into becomes a circus.
Every single one, every single time.
I'm going to take us back in time just a little bit. Hey, Top Hat, Samantha Barbosa, it's nice to see you. A Lady for Justice, it's nice to see you too. Sweetie Pie, good morning, y'all. Good morning. So now we realize that it wasn't pitch black. Okay, there were lights on in the community. We had a fixed light that was radiating light off the back of a vehicle that those two light sources allegedly went to, that appear that they went to. And then we have, we're hearing that two lights on the subject home was also on.
She filed a motion. Is that what you're asking me? She filed new paperwork today. She tries. I mean, fuck. She files motions all the time. That's why I said we have court coming up on November 15th. She's got her criminal shit on the 20th, but she's got court with me on November 15th. So,
what is? I'm not even
10 days from now.
Actually, 9 days from now.
9 days from now. Okay, yeah, there you go. 10 days. Yeah, 9 days. Yep.
Now, granted, they were on the side. They weren't motion detectors. They were fixed lights, but they stay on all the time. So I just want to make sure you guys understand. It was dark. We're not disputing it was dark that evening, and they don't have actual road lights. But there were lights on in the community that gave radiant light that even I saw when I was there in June. So
I'm pretty sure Clue said it was dark as hell.
Yeah. I don't. Did they have street lamps like lights on the side?
I don't think so.
Yeah. So you're talking about a pretty wooded area. It's probably very dark. The only light you're really going to get is from the houses. So yeah, it would be pretty dark. I think she doesn't quite understand that, but that's my opinion on that one.
And correct me if I'm wrong. I think Ellie went there with nighttime goggles and to judge how dark it was that night.
Of course, according to Betty.
Here we go.
I just want to set the tone that there should have been some type of shadowing. There should have been some type of movement, visible on somebody's camera, if that was the case, in my opinion. And this is a case where we've learned that there is no such video, and there's no movement other than this weird light source that nobody knows what the light source is, but we see the path of travel, and we see the path of travel. So those are the only things that we have to corroborate that there was something going on that evening, or that early morning hour of the day that this young boy disappeared. So let me get on with, let me go back to the, here we go. I don't know if I like this. I think I like the, this one takes too much work to get it situated. Oh, good gracious. Let's listen.
At least one reliever and possibly two on the site that day. Come on, Chris. Let's move on. Arrived 6:30 a.m. Chris wants to make you believe 5:15. Why would he need to be at the job?
So let's just go back to that. Hold on.
Chris wants to let's move, possibly two on the site. Arrived 6:30 a.m. Chris.
Okay, arrived at 6:30 a.m.
All right, now this is Silver's. This is who's we. Come on now.
Yeah. You mean the actor?
And let's see.
Silver's on the scene, the failed actor.
Yeah.
Great.
See what we have to corroborate that statement. 6:30. Now we're hearing, not corroborating, we've already corroborated. We had several people on the scene that stated somebody arriving at 5. I heard it with my own ears. I talked to the people myself. I know what was told to me.
You see what I mean? Talk to the people myself. So basically she was up there talking to them. So was he. How many more people were? What the hell? And yeah, Ellie Mae, I agree. Yes, Slithers claims he's unbiased. Yeah, okay. Unbiased, my ass.
Having a crane operator there at that time of morning is just not going to happen. So for me, in my mind, that revelation was removed. There's no 5:15. Now we have somebody corroborating that the specific time of arrival to the job site. And when we go back to the beginning, let's just go back to the beginning. That's the 406. I think it's right here. Let's just go here first.
Well, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but I mean, I have several construction workers in my family, and they all get up and leave at like 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
So some get on the job site depending on what it is. Early as 5 a.m. And I guess I don't understand what the fuck they don't get about this.
And
crane operators would most definitely have to be there early.
I wasn't a crane operator, but I was a truck driver, and I used to go to a different site that was quite a ways away from my home, about 3-4 hours away from my home, and I would stay in a motel for a few days. But I would go in early and just putz around and do whatever because I had nothing else to do. My family wasn't there, and I wasn't from that area, so I really had nothing else to do. So I would go in early and just do whatever, putz around or whatever. Make my coffee. I didn't drink coffee, but do whatever, and get my pop, and then I could just take my time easing into work instead of getting right on the clock and going. You know what I mean? So yeah, when people are away from home, they do stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, I absolutely know what you mean.
So he could have went in early. I mean, and imagine climbing up that damn tower crane. Okay, he's not a small guy. Can you imagine climbing up all those damn stairs? I mean, it probably took him a while.
Right.
Say goodnight to his puppies. A little bit later, I wound up going to bed, and when I woke him up for school, he wasn't there.
So in your mind, that's usually around what time? When do you normally wake up? Around 6 o'clock? So were you instantly thinking something's wrong, or were you like, he may just be already in the shower, in the living room?
I took a second and walked through the house looking for him in case he'd gotten up and was trying to get breakfast or something, because he did that sometimes. About 3 minutes in, give or take, I was on the phone with my husband. I said, I can't find him.
So that would have been at 6:03. Okay, you guys following me here? So she wakes up at 6. She's saying that within 3 minutes she knew something was wrong, and she calls her husband. 6:03, right? Now we just heard from Silver's on the scene. Let's go back to it. And Silver's on the scene has corroborated the time of arrival.
Let's move on. Arrived
You said
6:30 a.m. Chris
okay.
wants to make you believe.
Okay, so arrival at 6:30 a.m. Okay, so at 6:03, there's no possibility.
What?
Yeah.
You see the fucking misinformation here that goes on?
By the way, how could we corroborate anything that Silver's on the scene says when he doesn't say the witnesses? He's not a police officer, and he has no, like, how are we going to trust a guy like that with anything? So anything he says is not corroborated. It means nothing. I can literally, you know what I mean? It would, just like me, if I would say like, well, it's corroborated because I looked at a time on Google Maps.
Well, see what Granny says here. Shall people go? Now, look, if people did this, oh my god, it would be over with. Shall people go seek out Seth's coworkers? Would they be okay and cool with that? If somebody if somebody like Betty went and talked to Chris's boss, right? Would they be okay if somebody went and talked to Seth's boss? Absolutely fucking not. They would call that harassment. They would say this people are stalking him. I mean, holy fuck.
Actually, wasn't that in the injunction about him claiming his job's been harassed?
Yeah.
I can't remember, but I'm sure it probably is.
And we wouldn't be okay with it either if they did that to Seth.
Fuck no.
All these people who say that we're against Seth, we would not be okay with that either.
Exactly. It's just stooping to their level. And no, that's not cool at all.
Right. But I haven't heard one of these assholes say that they went to Seth's job or talked to Seth.
I ain't heard
Not
anybody
that I
say
want them
his
to.
job or to his boss. I haven't heard it.
Mm-mm.
Southernish says he couldn't have stepped foot on St. Jude. That place is locked down like Fort Knox.
Right. Well, he said that. I think he said he was at the RV park.
Yeah, but that's the issue. It's like he says that he's talked to these people, and now people are taking it as fact. How the hell do you know that he's even telling the truth? He could be just lying. There's no verification of anything he says. He's not a police officer. He's not anyone of authority. He's a random guy that's running around with a camera and a shovel.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to take your word for it. You are not a vetted source.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Possibility of him being in the top of the crane according to their own statements. Okay, this is not statements that I'm putting out or anything like that. This is just going off the information that's readily available in the public domain, right? So now let's listen to what is said about that morning when he receives this call at 6:03. This was before we knew a specific time of arrival to his job.
Talk to my phone. I have another earpiece in that does the radio. Memphis at the St. Jude Project. So it's, I have an earpiece in that talks to my phone. I have another earpiece in that does the radios.
So again, using convincing language to identify that at 6:03 he was at work. The issue is in this moment, we know because of Jessica Danielle, she put out the radios that were being communicated back and forth when they were searching on February 26th. I think she does an 11-hour compilation of this conversation in order so you could follow exactly what was going. It was really clever. What was going on the ground, and one of those spots was when they identified what time he called into law enforcement, and that time was logged at 6:33 in the morning.
And at 6:33, that's when Katie called. That's when Katie called him, and they called together.
So some 3 minutes after people saw him arrive at work. Now, shortly after that, law enforcement, they disconnect because she needed to go home. Law enforcement will be right there. And that was according to another interview that we heard. I can't remember. Was it Smiley's World? Or maybe it was Duchess. It was one of the two. So that's when they disconnected the conversation. Now, if he got there at 6:30 and he needs to be up there by 7, that gives him plenty of time to end that call, clock in, or he may have been clocked in at 6:30. I don't know. Clocked in and up in his tower by 7 a.m. That does make sense according to everything that we know, everything that we personally learned, and everything that was learned by Silvers on the scene. So it is providing this overview of what was said, and now 8 months later, what has been found out. Law enforcement hasn't been forthcoming in any.
Nothing's really changed. What's changed?
Well, Betty's going to jail. That changed. She's probably going to jail. And that's a change. She's getting a change of living conditions. She hasn't changed that green background, though. I mean, that hasn't changed.
The information related to this case. So if any information is going to come out.
Sorry, I'm lagging a little bit. What'd you say?
I was just reading. It says, Betty, someone in the chat says, Betty, OMG, you just proved Katie called Chris and they called Ellie immediately after realizing Sebastian was missing. Great sleuth work. Yeah, really the work of a guilty conscience. People immediately calling the police when their kid's missing. Oh, shocker. Yeah, you can go. I thought that was an interesting comment from the chat.
What happened to Smiley's World? I don't know. Honestly, I think she just sat back. I don't know.
I think she moved on to other stories to talk about, to be honest with you. Other cases, that's all.
Seth's missed call and text came in at 6:20, but I've noticed that time is always left out from their side of the narrative. Absolutely it is. GTOS, you know it is. How dare them say something like that?
It's going to be by media, either alternative media or mainstream media. We see that mainstream media is gagged. There's very limited local media covering this case or providing any type of investigation on this case. Their idea, in my opinion, of investigating this case, and it's not like a stab or disrespect to them, but it's picking up the phone and calling the sheriff. No independent investigative reporting is coming anywhere from mainstream media in this case. We thought we had hope at the beginning when we saw Nick Barris dig in and release that video, but shortly after that, he was muzzled. As soon as that video was released, something changed. He was muzzled. His whole entire conversation, from what it was prior to that video and how it's been ever since that video, is a clear indication he was muzzled by his news organization. And this is exactly why I do the work that I do, is because I don't trust a lot of mainstream media. I've got a lot of friends in the business, even my sister. So I say this lovingly, and it's not, in all fairness, it's not the reporter's fault, right? It's top brass in their organizations too. I mean, it's their bosses, it's their producers, their directors, their managers, their board of shareholders. So, I mean, it's not necessarily their fault, but at the end of the day, they're being muzzled. So I like the freedom of press. I love the freedom of press. It allows us to do what law enforcement is unwilling to tell us. We have a right to know details of the case if we find it by legitimate ways. And that's what we're doing. So we have Silvers on the scene.
In my opinion, out here talking shit, making shit up. But okay.
Doing investigative reporting from the scene, which is great. And we are learning that he has spoken to people that are
Silvers on the scene, in my opinion, would be something that that Ken that we just watched was talking about. Somebody who has to go out and do, go look for 5 minutes and then report a video on it. Somebody that has to go buy a shovel and dig and do a video on it. you know, videotaping every single thing you do. Pretty sure that's what he just said.
Contradicting some statements. And I remember hearing this. And I like I said, I thought it was the Nancy Grace interview. I realized it was the green shirt interview, but I'm glad I did review all of this because it made a glaring issue that, you know, even though the community was dark, it wasn't pitch black. Okay. You could see more than a few feet in front of your face. I can tell you that. I turned my lights off on my car when I was there. Never stepped out of the car at night because it's nighttime. You know, there's a kid missing from the community, right? But I did turn off my lights. And that gave me a different perspective out there in the evening. And I remember somebody even said, well, maybe those lights weren't on at the time that he disappeared. And while that may be true, we definitely know by the statements we just heard that there were fixed lights on the side of the house that were on at all times. We definitely know because of corroborated video at the back of the vehicle that there was a fixed light from another home right there on that same road further up, but by the stop sign where the intersection was. And that was a fixed light. So we can deduct that if there's fixed lights on the subject home, fixed lights down the road, that many of the lights that we did observe while we were out there most likely was on. Not all of them. We have to take, you know, some of that into reason that maybe some people, it wasn't a trash truck. I don't believe those lights were a trash truck. And it was because of Miss Bobby's interview. And actually, part of my research, I unearthed Miss Bobby's interview as well. And her statements. And this was about 8 minutes. 8 minutes.
Hold on, okay, QB, I think she praised Kid Main's not even understanding. He's talking about people like her. I know. I know. That's even funnier, ain't it? Yeah, she really thinks she's going to get those ROs reversed. I don't, in my opinion, she's not going to.
No, she's not getting that reversed. She's gonna.
Yeah.
Especially without a lawyer. Like, her chances were, like, no. And I'm wondering, you know, where that money's going. That money she's probably raising is going to be paying to Chris and Katie because she's got a lot of court costs to pay towards them. So she's not doing too well. You know, and I can't believe she's like not moving on to other things, to other cases to talk about, but probably because she knows her views are going to drop. And she's too scared to do that. I think she had like 130 people watching her over last night's election stuff. So, not that great. Not that great. You know, not really a strong group of people. Let's just say that much. Just saying.
It's in 46 seconds into the Miss Bobby interview. And it says the neighbor with the camera says her timeline or her time stamp was not working. Neighbors put it all together with the sunrise, and at 6:15 to 6:24, right between, she discovers him missing. I think that's where. Hold on, let me read this a little further. Oh, that's the green shirt interview. Let me see. Where's Miss Bobby? I thought I was working on this one. It looks like I didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to your nose. But she says somewhere that they did like they could see the lights going to the unknown car, and she couldn't tell what kind of vehicle it was, but she's seen the lights go there, and it was something like 2 hours later. We'll have to find that. It was something like 2 hours later that the garbage truck and the school bus, and I can't remember, did she say the school bus came in first, then the garbage truck, or did the garbage truck come first and then the school bus? I think the garbage truck came before the school bus.
Yeah.
I sneeze.
I think it was the
Oh my gosh,
garbage.
guys, sneeze. Hold on.
I would
Now
give you
chicken this time of year
a
and
God
feel
bless
bad.
you, but I want the
Let's see what we
demons
got.
to possess you. You know, so the old myth. That's the reason why you say bless you to people, because you're supposed that the demons come out and come around you 3 times and come back into you. So, but I want them to come back into her, so I'm not going to bless her. No, you can have the demons back. Goons night. That would be another one to use. And I'm
no, it's in
pretty
the Miss Bobby interview first, then you see the school bus. I think that's how she put it. That was my understanding, according to that interview, was arguing with law enforcement because they were intentionally being deceptive about that that video footage, and she was addressing.
Of course, they're all corrupt, and now everything. Come on now.
Asking them directly about it, and they just basically said, "I don't know what to tell you." You know, she knew what she had saw, and it wasn't a garbage truck. So I'm not going to harp on that, but we have people that previewed that same video a lot more than what was put out by Nick Barris, and the people that have firsthand knowledge of what was on that footage are stating beyond a reasonable doubt that those light sources had nothing to do with a garbage truck or a school bus or anything of that nature. And further went on.
Why would you say beyond a reasonable doubt when it comes to this? That is not a beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh, fucking stupid. She speaks like an authority. She speaks of it like authority when she clearly has
in my opinion, she wants to sound smarter than what she is, but that's, you know.
Yeah, no.
That's her legalese. She knows.
Sean said it was.
She always says she knows her legalese. That's her legalese.
I see.
Not an Uber driver either, that they know what the car for the Uber driver was, and the Uber driver went to a different area and never went on that road. So it seems like the local citizen detectives, in that community, in that subdivision, were very curious about this and did their own, whether they realized what they were doing was an investigative, investigation or not, but they were doing their own inside investigation on who knew what and what did they know. And they came across it, especially Miss Bobby, which, in all fairness, I mean, I thought my neighbor is kind of the neighborhood watch guy. He's kind of the nosy neighbor of the street, and I appreciate that. And it sounds like Miss Bobby, she was the main person that started their Facebook community and, set up stuff like that. So she was kind of in the know about what was.
She was the nosy fucking neighbor, in my opinion, that didn't really know shit, just mainly assumed it. But okay.
Going on in her community. And then when this child went missing, she kind of did her own investigation of that subdivision. She was out there looking, her boys were out there looking the day he disappeared. One was with the canine that jumped into the retaining pond. So they have a wealth of information and knowledge that you would not have unless your boots on the ground. She also has the experience of driving through the neighborhood because she saw somebody with these goggles on. It sounds like that was, in all fairness, chlamydia. I heard a segment from Chlamydia's channel that she was in the neighborhood with.
I love how she does these.
I thought she just said why the fuck did I thought I heard her just say she had chlamydia?
Yeah, she's like referring to Illuminati, but she's like,
fucking stop dead in my tracks. What the fuck did she just say?
Yeah, like that's the problem. She speaks so fast, it sounds like that, and you're saying
it does, like, and it's going so fast. It's like.
And like I'm sure if you just like viewed her channel and you're hearing like why is someone like calling her saying that she has chlamydia, or why is she
exactly what the fuck said.
Like, what are you doing, Beth?
That's what it sounded like she just fucking said. I mean, I know obviously I misunderstood what she was saying.
Yeah, and then they're like, why is she bringing up chlamydia in this true crime investigation?
Talking about a child. What the fuck is going on?
But this is what happens when you're not a professional and you're basically just gonna just say shit. You're a drama channel that pretends to be a true crime channel. And
she definitely watches. They said I thought she didn't watch. Oh, she definitely watches. She was watching us. She had been watching us the entire time, and we were talking about what if he walked out and just somebody offered him a game or something and snatched him or whatever. She went straight to her shit.
Yeah, I mean, she watches. She's probably a member, probably in an alt account. She's
still watching now.
Yeah, she is still watching now.
Don't say that again, Bets.
Night vision goggles on. And that's what it sounded like Miss Bobby had described. And at this time, this was about the time that I think she would have been in there. Now, I could be wrong. It could have been somebody else, but I just remember hearing a little small segment of this person talking about wearing night vision.
Well, she's talking about Illuminati's channel, but she obviously wants to talk shit, But if we called her a little trick or a little STD, she fucking Lord.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the same as her calling chlamydia. You know what I mean?
Didn't they say that the person that was in the goggles was law enforcement? That was when they were testing that night how dark it was in the neighborhood.
Well, I thought so, but
that's what I thought. Okay.
I have a question. We're gonna place bets on when she's gonna change the backdrop of that green tablecloth, because it's starting to be used so much it's being seen through. You know, like how like if you have the sun that goes through a cheap cloth, it starts being seen through. Is that someone's dog?
Sorry, that's my lug nut. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why was like some sort of growling occurring in the mic, and I was like, ah, okay. Is that Betty? No.
Vision.
No, it's just lug nut being a baby.
And prowling the community.
Is it playing? Okay, it's playing.
I never did that. I had night vision things, but I never used them. I never charged them up, and they've never been used once. I don't even know how well they do work.
Wait,
would like
what?
to learn and would like to know, but have not had an opportunity as of.
You want me to rewind it?
No, she said she's got night vision goggles, but she's never used it. So either she's lying, or she basically just bought these things with her subs money and never actually bothered to use the damn night vision goggles. She just has
Well,
them.
she does have an Amazon wish list, and people do buy her stuff. That's how she got her machete. That's remember
Machete Betty.
Machete.
When she was there, she showed her night vision goggles.
I think she's lying because she realized, oh shit, that really doesn't sound good. And I'm about to go in front of a judge, so I should just lie that I never used the night vision goggles and I never used them before in my life. And you know she's lying because she's looked away. Like, look while she's saying it. Play that part again and watch where her eyes are looking when she says that.
I never did that. I had night vision about the time that I think she would have been in there. Now, I could be wrong. It could have been somebody else, but I just remember hearing a little small segment of this person talking about wearing night vision goggles and prowling the community. I never did that. I had night vision things, but I never used them. I never charged them up.
She looks away.
Once. I don't even know how.
She looks away.
Yeah, you see her looking to the side.
Yep. She's lying. She's lying.
You know she does when she looks off to the side like that. I never used mine. I never even had mine. I never even plugged them in.
She's saying that for the court.
Right.
Like Miss Bobby had described, and at this time, this was about the time that I think she would have been in there. Now, I could be wrong. It could have been somebody else, but I just remember hearing a little small segment of this person talking about wearing night vision goggles and prowling the community. I never did that. I had night vision.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the night the cops were. I'm pretty sure that was the night that the cops were testing with their night vision goggles how dark it was and what you could see in the night. And that's why Chris told them, "What are you doing here? Get the hell out of here!" Because they were running tests with the law enforcement. If I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what that night was.
Yeah, Veritas says she talked about them working really well despite the fact they weren't the most expensive.
Yes.
Anyone else remember that? Yeah, she's lying. Whenever she looks to this. Wait, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I may have a video about that, honestly. Yeah. I can't remember, but I might.
Yeah, whenever she looks to the side, you know she's like looks away like she's looking at like somewhere else. You know she's lying. Like it is such a tell. It's like ingrained into her. Like she knows the shit that she's telling you is so unbelievable. She doesn't want to look at your eyes. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's weird. Someone needs to make a video where they just like point out the lies whenever she looks to the side and just prove that's a lie. Every time she looks to the side, like it's just a short video. I know it'd take forever, but like just like a 2-minute video. All the time she looks to the side and lies and compare and then play the truth what happened. Anyway, that was all I was gonna say. Sorry.
When, hold on, yes, when Chris asked Bobby to leave, it was because they were using night vision with heat or something to search for Sebastian.
Yeah.
Yeah, she does not have a poker face at all. You can definitely tell when she's lying.
Yep.
Yeah, Bama Trucker, I agree with that, babe. Most of the time. Now, who has time for all that? Beats him. It'd be over 2 minutes. Or I'd be over 2 minutes.
Yeah, it would be like so many lies. It would be probably 30 seconds you could just make it with all the lies. And you'd probably spend like 3 hours fucking making the video.
Who was it? Was it No Wire Hangers or Pineapple Icicle Tree or somebody did a video about her lying with her looking to the left and whatever. Yeah, somebody did a video about that.
Yeah, it's crazy. It probably pisses her off that we know that's her tell for lying. She's like, God damn it, they know whenever I lie, whenever I look away from the camera. This big group of people.
Well, the people that have watched Betty I've watched her like the whole time she's been here. And yeah, she used to look at the camera all the time. And you notice that when she's lying, she looks off to the left, off to this way and off to that way. And yeah, and with the Sebastian case, I mean, I honestly was wondering if she just started not looking at the camera purposely or if she is always lying. She must be just always lying.
Yeah.
Listen, I got a question. Do you guys think she was lying when she said, I'm just out here advocating for a little boat?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if she was lying or she really believes her bullshit because
I'm just out here advocating for a little boat.
Because she is that delusional that, she actually does think she's doing something.
In my opinion, cheese.
In my opinion, she actually thinks she's doing something. She is that delusional, in my opinion.
That's right, Skid Row, gang. Machete Betty out here advocating for a little boat. All right.
Things, but I never used them. I never charged them up, and they've never been used once.
Never, not at all. Never. Nope. Nope. Never used them. Don't even know. Have never been plugged in. Never used them. Don't even know nothing about them. Nope. Okay. All righty then.
Like to learn and would like to know, but have not had an opportunity as of yet. And I just thought it was funny because that's kind of what Miss Bobby was describing. However, she did this like little U-turn and went back because they were just looking for the person. And then somebody's like, oh, well, what house is it? So she did according to her, like a little U-turn and went back.
Bobby.
And it was at that point that she was stopped by the stepdad. And one of the girls in the back of the vehicle were threatened. And she was told to go home. Like I said, communist area ran by a bunch of communists. Being the mom and stepfather, right? They're running that county right now. At least that's what it appears to be. So
that's right. She got the homemade
I'm confident that I do not believe that those light sources were related to a garbage truck. And just to kind of drive that home, let's finish watching the rest of Nick Barris's.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm just glad that she's wearing a high top shirt for this, to be honest with you. I'm just really glad. Thank you, Betty.
They like us.
Yeah, thank you, Betty, for wearing an actual regular shirt so we didn't have to see anything more because that camera is pointing in a direction I do not want to look.
Jennifer says, oh my God, I'm 3 blocks away from Skid Row. White breaded bum Betty would never survive there. No, she sure as hell would not. What she says, her white breaded ass. Oh Lord, she would not make it. She said, I grew up. I made it out the mud from Skid Row. I fucking died. I lost it when she said that shit.
We'll see here are these 2 points of light believed to be people with flashlights in the area around Sebastian Rogers' Hendersonville home. It is believed Sebastian left his home barefoot with a flashlight sometime overnight. Since his
Nick Barris, the guy she likes so much, huh?
disappearance, authorities have reviewed security video from homes in the neighborhood looking for clues. We've had several clips that have come in, and this one is getting the most attention, showing signs of activity around Sebastian's home the night he disappeared. You see 2 light sources, which we've circled to help you follow. For point of reference, the security camera was pointed toward the back of Sebastian's home in a common area. In the video, you see subject 1 with a light source in the lower.
She's holding up a pillow so the glare doesn't happen. So she has like the camera stationed up. If you back it up, you see her holding up the pillow. So it blocks out the light. I thought that was fun.
Or right-hand corner. Then you see subject 2 briefly appear and move toward the first before that light source is covered or obscured by bushes. Subject 1, a few seconds later, then moves out of frame. Then subject 2 reappears and follows subject 1 off screen. It's a short.
Yeah, she's trying, I'm guessing, trying to use this video to prove a point.
Look at that pillow.
They said, is it her queen bee? Is it her queen bee pillow?
Probably is.
Is it her crown pillow?
Look at that. I mean, she's doing one thing right. It's holding over her face. So
oh, she's got the whole.
You see that pillow? You see that
I
pillow?
see it.
It's
But she's got a whole big ass fucking pillow. Why?
You know what would help
shows
that?
herself on the fucking camera, so why?
You know what would help that, Betty? If you bought something that wasn't transparent. Don't go to the dollar store and get your curtains and drapes. Go to an actual store and buy something of quality. Then you wouldn't have to hold up the pillow. The curtains would do their job.
She's holding up a pillow over her head.
Look at Autumn. She said her punching pillow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katie K, we did. She's holding the pillow.
She's not even able to see the screen because she's holding it in front of her face.
What is she doing?
It's because that green thing is transparent. You can practically see right through it. And the light's shining through her window. That's why she's doing it.
Yeah, like back it up a little bit before when she's having technical issues. You can actually see her grabbing the pillow.
Okay, back it up, Turlin. Back it up, Turlin. Let's see. We'll take it off of high speed, put it on normal. Back it up, Turlin. Here we go. Oh, man, there you go. You see the... Hold on. Okay, here we go.
Clips that have come in. And this one is getting the most...
Look. You see the phone in her hand, like whatever it is, whatever the fuck this is, she's got holding on to it.
Yeah.
See her.
Most attention, showing signs of activity around.
Look, and then you see her because must be her live on her celly.
Yeah.
And you see behind her that green thing is almost transparent. The light's coming right through it. And so you can see her shadow. That's why.
Watch. Let me mute this. Watch her in the background here. Look at her arms crossing. What the hell? I wonder if she's seen herself. Maybe she didn't know she was back there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she didn't think she could see herself at first because she crosses her fucking arms up in the air. Like, what? What are you doing? Oh, there they go again. Oh, here's the pillow.
Cover her head.
Now, see, it looked like she slipped a pillow in between the camera and the fucking... There it is. Oh, right there. Boom. Pillow blocked it out. Can't see nothing.
God.
Like I said, if you went and got real curtains, you wouldn't have to do that.
She's got
That
the
is
pillow.
funny.
She's okay. Her head's like leaning on the pillow.
She's holding the pillow at the top. Look at her hand right there at the very top. She's like holding the pillow up to block the screen.
Oh my God.
Well, would you look at that?
Her queen bee pillow.
Well, looky there. Wait, is that Sean?
Yeah,
he would get into a vehicle.
In my opinion, he's gained a lot of weight.
Oh, yeah, man.
From this video right here, this is him and this.
Somebody, unless he knew them.
So what exactly are we seeing?
Said he wouldn't get in the video unless he knew him. Well, unless he thought it was a younger fucking kid that was 16 or 17 saying, hey, I got an extra game. You can have it if you want it. I'll just pull up. You can just run out and get it real fast. Then when he runs out and jumps in and says, hey, just hop in real fast. I got to tell you about how this game works, and then pulls the fuck off. I mean, you know.
I need you to help me.
Happens. Shit like that happens all the time.
I need you to help me find my cat.
Right.
Being here. I know
still holding the pillow up.
Investigators are doing what they can to try enhancing the video for any more clues. For now, this video is now part of the Sebastian Rogers missing person file.
I don't think that has anything remotely realistically. I've got it on. I'll make a video.
I'm trying to get back to our silvers on the scene part. She was still going over that.
This down. Maybe that'll work a little better. Let's see if I can pull this out just a little bit.
It ain't gonna work out that well.
And we don't have, this one didn't have.
Gray Hughes has already debunked this flashlight video or whatever, this truck video or all this with the lights. He's already debunked all that.
Yeah, he did.
Hazy because the angle of the camera, when the light sources are coming toward the angle of the camera, you see the lights much clearer and better. But when the light source is from the camera, the light source would be in front of whatever it is, so it would be much harder to see because the back of the person or whatever's holding that light, you wouldn't see it as clearly going back as you saw it.
She got an answer for every fucking thing.
And if you bought real curtains, Betty, we wouldn't be able to see you trying to shield the light with your pillow.
Parody Stray says, not that angle with no bra. Gray is one of the non-intentionally funniest people I've ever seen. Oh, when he gets to going, he gets to going. Gray Hughes, he's funny as hell, but he gets so serious. Now, hold on. Play the 8-minute mark of Pascal's live. Which one is it? Email it to me and I will. Leo the Lioness, email me the link and I'll play it. Because I don't know which one of Pascal's live that's on. Okay, I'll wait. I will play it. Can you imagine Betty and Gray in a debate? Oh, my God. Oh, hell no. Oh, my God, no. Fuck no. But I feel like Gray would definitely tear her ass up in a debate. I really do. He's like all about his facts, you know. I'll tell you what, he does those maps really fucking good. Gray Hughes, what do y'all think? Hello, are you there?
My mute button wasn't coming off. Yes, he's an expert with the maps. I loved Gray Hughes.
Yeah, he does a good job on them. He does a good job.
And he's too smart to even debate her because she's just too dumb.
Well, I mean, he'd
in my
probably
opinion.
I think it'd mostly end with her saying that he has a small penis, and then she would
Right.
edit it out.
Right.
Which is the usual tactic with this group of people like her, because she's just an obnoxious, horrible person that has no actual intelligence and regurgitates misinformation.
Yeah, I noticed there's a lot of people that don't like Gray because they do say he's mean. I don't know. He used to do his get out of jail. He would do jail until people did like $100 in super chats or something, or like 10 super chats or whatever, and then he would let himself out of jail he would donate it to the
I'm not even sure what he had, like, I don't know, a couple different places he donated to, didn't he?
Yeah.
I
Yeah, he
thought
used to
that
donate
was
to
a cool thing.
various.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. When he chased down the Google car, that shit
Yeah,
was
that
fucking
was
funny
funny.
as hell. Gray also donates a lot of money to, I believe it's like a DNA type of charity to help cold cases. Yeah, and you know what? I'm pretty sure he's one of the only ones on here that has ever solved a cold case from YouTube. He donated over $100,000 last year, so I got to give him that. Way more than what a lot of people do on here. Oh yeah, for sure.
Right.
Hell yeah. That's for damn sure. And yeah, if you set your live streams up through YouTube, you can do your, like, you know how there was people can set up a goal for super chats. You can say, like, I'm gonna try to do a goal for 10 super chats today, or 5 super chats. You're gonna set a goal to get 5 super chats today. You can do it when you set your live up through YouTube, but it's not if you set it up through StreamYard, you cannot do it. Yep, it's only if you set your it's only if you set it up through YouTube.
Oh.
Which I don't ever set my lives up through YouTube, so I don't know. I probably won't be doing that, but we can have a pretend one sometime.
You won't get the confetti on the screen.
I know that, dang it. All right. Let me go grab this email. Leo the Lioness emailed me the link. So here we go. Well, that's really nice. Well, that was really sweet of you. All right, here's Pascal's live. Start at the 9-minute mark. I got you.
All right.
This.
Bye, Bepster. Hi. I'm glad that you wore an appropriate shirt this time. Thank you. Thank you for that, Bepster. I appreciate that. Also, maybe get a darker background so you don't have to hold a pillow for about 2 minutes over your head.
All right.
Did you go ahead? Say that again.
It's always time to change.
Right. Always time. But when did you report to TBI that you were actually getting followed? Was that yesterday or was that a few days ago?
I've reported some license plate numbers to TBI. I let them know a couple weeks ago that some of my volunteers were being followed.
That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, that is so fucking wild to me. Why the fuck would anyone follow Sean or his helpers? It's so odd.
Because
yeah, exactly.
Because he's also looking away. You notice he's looking away from the screen as well.
Yeah, it's very telling, huh?
Yeah, it's just BS that he's making up. My helpers, Krispy Kreme. Crisp and Cream is my helper. But anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
That's very, very weird. We might circle back to that question here in a second, or at least that topic here in a second. But I do have some questions. I know that there has been some updates. You and Katie Proudfoot, at least Katie Proudfoot, were in the same room with TBI, and they gave you some updates. Can you tell me anything that came of that conversation with TBI?
The video with the 2 flashlights on there, they showed me the whole video.
All right, here we go. This is where it starts. She said start at 9 minutes. This is like 9:19. She said, listen up. All right, here we go. Leo the Lioness done caught something. Here we go. You know what? We might even slow this down just to normal speed just to make sure we hear it. Okay, here we go.
The video with the 2 flashlights on there, they showed me the whole video. And then they showed me the video in the daylight too. And it wasn't flashlights. It was literally the video that was showed to the public was like a small little portion of the screen, not the whole actual screen. And it was a trash truck. It came through. It's why it was slow at the beginning, because it was picking up trash. And then after they picked up trash, when it came back, they were dipping out in the neighborhood.
Interesting. Interesting there.
I have a question. Why was Seth in the parking lot right now at like 12 o'clock, like really late at night?
I don't know. That's interesting as well. But
He was always in weird, like, gas stations, parking lots, and stuff like that when he would talk.
Yeah, I always found that weird. He was always like, "Where's Waldo?" Wherever he went to do these lives. It's like, wow.
Video with the 2 flashlights on there, they showed me the whole video. And then they showed me the video in the daylight too. And it wasn't flashlights. It was literally the video that was showed to the public was like a small little portion of the screen, not the whole actual screen. And it was a trash truck. It came through. It's why it was slow at the beginning, because it was picking up trash. And then after they picked up trash, when it came back, they were dipping out in the neighborhood.
Interesting. Because, okay, so we've seen that video. We've all seen at least what Nick Barris put out here. Now, and you're trying to explain it a little bit. I hope you can explain a little bit more. When you went and saw it with TBI, the nighttime stuff, the flashlight, the stuff that looked like fireflies, for crying out loud, and the black abyss, was that the full picture, or was that a cropped video?
That was like a 3x5 of a full TV screen.
Really?
Yes.
So okay, so it was a cropped segment, or a cropped section of a very big picture.
I mean, I've seen some people actually sit there and talk about, well, the trash don't run at 3:15 in the morning. You're right. It runs between 5 and 5:30 in the morning.
Right.
But the whole time that I watched this, the time on the DVR that they had stayed 3:11 for like 15 minutes.
Okay. So
broke equipment.
So it was broken. Okay. So it stayed at 3:11 for the whole time. So 3 o'clock was not the time that these trash guys came in. These garbage men came in and picked up the trash. That was a little bit later on, a little bit earlier in the morning, if that makes any sense. More like 5 or so, right?
Correct.
And of course, again, this was a cropped video from a very, very big video.
Yes.
Okay.
I honestly think somebody did it for clickbait. I mean,
I see. Okay. So then,
he wanted people to log in to follow. And if he's watching this now, he knows why I'm not answering his phone calls.
Oh, I see. No, I get that. But okay, then tell me this.
It is false information and something that's going on trying to find my son.
I can understand getting upset about that, for sure. I definitely can. But there is actual movement in that area. If he didn't know, I could see that. But, I could see a little mistake happening there. But as far as the rest of the image, right? Because it was only cropped with a bunch of, with those 2 white dots floating around for 2 seconds, right? What does the rest of the picture that you saw look like? Is it just pitch black, or was there movement elsewhere?
It's dark because it's at night, but you can make out the road. So it's like Whoever shared it with Nick and Nick put it out, you could see the whole road. There was nothing there. There was no cars on that road. There was no movement on the road except for the trash truck. That was it.
Gotcha. Okay. But you also.
Well, there you have it. He just said they showed it to him in the daytime.
Yep. And he saw it at the police station. Obviously, the police told him what it was.
All right. Yeah.
That's that day. I mean, I never thought Betty would be wrong about something. I'm sorry.
My God.
It's a rarity. It's a rarity these days that Betty's wrong. She's
Right?
never
I'm
wrong.
so stunned.
I'm astounded. She's always right. That one. Never wrong.
Always. They showed him 2 videos, full videos, and it was without a doubt trash trucks. And now it's suddenly not. Whatever is it? It is, oh my God. The police showed him exactly what it was. He already said what it was, but now it's something different.
I mean, just
dun.
Yeah, and you can just, I mean, you can see clearly the difference between Mr. Seth Rogers early on. It's a little bit coming out, but as soon as Mr. Tony Mathis comes into the picture, everything just starts getting even worse and worse and worse with that guy. And then more clowns come into the circus, and now we're into this situation now.
My goodness.
Yeah. Yeah.
This didn't age well, did it?
No, it didn't. And he's in the chat, so he doesn't even bother to correct the Depster and say, no, I saw it in person and you're wrong, Betty. I'm sorry. Can you stop spreading misinformation about my son for clickbait like Nick Barris was? Nope, he doesn't say that.
No, because it doesn't fit his narrative that Katie's bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, now it's to the point where people are realizing that it's a large possibility that it's a runaway. So that means you all basically harass the mother of a missing child and the stepfather and try to fuck with his job. Are any of you guys going to start, apologizing and say, whoa, man, we really fucked up?
Right. And we knew that when Chloe came out and said that she was thinking that this is possibly a runaway. She had stopped pointing fingers and said, yeah, I think this is a runaway situation. And that's when he got rid of her.
Yeah.
And right about the time Betty came in.
Yeah, and the thing is, when you're doing an investigation, you have to keep your mind open to any possibility. When you're already picking one single possibility, like some sort of murder scenario, then you're closing yourself out to other scenarios that could occur. And that's what happened so far with this guy. He got a bunch of wackadoos coming into his ear.
You see what Granny said, B-Tim? He himself now says it wasn't the trash trucks.
Yeah. Now he's saying the opposite because it serves him well. It serves him well to do that now. It is what it is.
Even though he said he was right in there talking to the police saying that it was the trash trucks.
Yeah. Just nasty. It's just really nasty because now they're trying to retread all the content and change the narrative because they're running out of content, basically. Pretty much.
That's pretty much all it is. That's what it's turned into,
I would say either he was lying then or he's lying now. But because he had the same story Chris had, I would say he's lying now.
Yeah. I think so too.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
It's just pretty sad, actually. Because at the end of the day, a real professional is not investigating or helping the family because he's scared away by the loons. And now only the loons are left. And basically, that's pretty much it. And maybe this will be a cold case because of these idiots. So.
Well, I hope it doesn't, turn into a cold case. But in my opinion, that's exactly what's going to end up happening because nobody's going to want to touch it. Just like that guy. We just watched him go over it, and he's like, nope.
Yeah, he's like, nope. I'm not going to touch this. There's other people more deserving of my time that I can deal with, you know. And now you only got the Bepster, who's about to go to jail, and you got Dog the Bounty Hunter. I don't even think he's even visited the state yet. You got Nick the Hat, can't leave the state of Pennsylvania. So who's left? Just a bunch of YouTubers, grifting YouTubers, or just based, you know? Okay, great, fantastic. I sometimes I don't even like talking about this case, and like I'd rather talk about other things, to be completely honest with you, because it's like there's nothing new, and it's a constant reminder of what not to do, a parent what not to do in a case like this. It's there's other cases out there, just saying. You know, it's
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure what.
I don't know. I guess Ernie might be confused. Or maybe she's confused on who she's talking about. I don't know, but
what is she talking about?
I'm not sure. I guess somebody was triggered. I don't know who she's talking about. Very good panel etiquette. I guess did she try to come up here? Because I didn't see her come up here.
I didn't see anyone in the back chat. I only see the last response from Cheesy.
Yeah, Ernie, money, gang, bang, don't bang, money, gang. You didn't try to come up here, bitch.
Yeah, if you wanted to come up here, you could jump up here. I don't have
Come on,
jump
now.
up. Stop pretending that you tried to jump up here and that we were scared to let you up. Everyone's welcome. There's only 2 people not allowed. You're not one of them.
Yeah, and if correct me if I'm wrong, don't you have to look into a different screen to see people in the back or whatever?
Yeah, well, you know, they
sometimes you miss.
They pull up right here. They pull up right in the back. Pull up.
Yeah, and I don't see anything in the chat. I don't see any typed up responses in the back chat.
Do your 3-second drive-by. Come on. You can pull stab. Here's the link. Let me drop it for you.
Come on, Earthy. Come on. You can tell us how not to mess with the troll gang. You don't want to mess with these trolls. Oh, shit. Tell us how you faked that screenshot. Tell us, because you admitted it a little bit. You slipped up a little bit. You know all those programs how to fake screenshots.
Well, yeah, she claims to be a good troll,
expert.
but she's a shit troll, if you ask me.
She's like, I have experience at faking screenshots. There's like 15 programs.
Come on, old tough. Come tell me about myself. Come tell me how triggered I am.
Tell us how you fake the screenshot, Earthy. Let's go.
Oh, little clone. Little clown. I don't know. Maybe she's talking about when Bitter came up and I said I don't really give 2 fucks what Britney Jay has to say.
What? Britney? Who? Oh, sorry.
I mean, I guess that's the only person she could be. I mean, if it ain't her, if she's not referring to her and it's about me, then the only other person she could be referring to is about Bitter T. But Bitter T comes up and talks about, you know, her spitting kitten and things like that. And you know what I'm saying?
Bitter T is a viewer.
She doesn't understand that people like Earth are irrelevant as fuck. I mean,
yeah.
She doesn't understand that people like Britney use, you know, the crying grifter. Like that's.
You mean the cat kicker?
Doesn't understand that we don't give a fuck what that bitch has to say.
Yeah, I think we don't care about the opinions of cat kickers around here.
That's what I'm thinking. I think somebody's triggered over this whole live shit.
And Bitter T knows us well enough. She knows that we weren't offensive to her.
Well, she's not just fake. She's not gonna just jump up here to start shit. And then I just really don't like the way you guys talking here.
No,
fuck out of here.
I don't think Bitter T would do that.
Yeah,
Bitter T's funny as hell sometimes when she gets to go.
Yeah, Bitter T is the kind of person who'd tell you right then and there if she was upset with you, I think.
Green says, I didn't let two people join today, and it wasn't personal. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to let anybody join your shit.
Right. It's your channel. Do what you want. And sometimes we talk
Miss
over to
Bitter.
Oh.
Oh, you got us on in the back. I'm gonna have to pull you down for a second. You gotta get us off the TV, baby. Or you gotta mute us. You back?
Yep.
All right, baby. I was gonna say you gotta get us off the TV.
Now
You
look,
gotta
you
turn me down.
bitches, don't be up here talking shit about me.
No, we wasn't talking shit. They said either I was triggered or you were triggered or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the fuck the dumb bitch is talking
I'm gonna tell y'all what though. I ain't triggered about nothing up here, but I'm gonna tell y'all what. Some girl down there in the chat, her name's something, T. I wish that bitch would get up here on panel. She got
T.
something.
Hold on, let me go see. Did she say something in the chat?
She did
Oh, you're cutting out, baby. Hold on. She did
Am I
earlier.
now?
Yeah, okay. You said she did earlier. What? What happened?
She called me thirsty. I'll serve that bitch some water. Let her come on up here.
Oh shit!
See, that's what I said. If Bitter T had a problem with us, she's the
Right.
type that would just tell us, right?
Oh, I ain't got no problem with nobody. I don't know.
That bitch, I got
I'm
some.
not skilled enough to know who's into who and who's into what and who argues with who. I don't know all that business. And somehow I don't care. Y'all want to know, but I wish that bitch would get up here and tell me what she's got to say.
Well, they're
Cause I'll
most of the
show
time
her
they're scary.
thirsty.
That's just like Urfy, money, gang, bang, don't bang. She acts tough as fuck, but she will not click that link. She's so fucking scared. Girl, they are scary as fuck.
I mean, I hadn't done anything to anybody. I feel like I'm pretty nice. I don't ever say anything rude to anybody. I'm usually apologetic if I think I've stepped on somebody's toes. I don't feel like that I do
Uh-oh.
much
Here she
wrong.
is. Look, here she is in the chat. Pick me, Earth, as savage as Boyle. She's here. Ernie.
Oh shit. We're done
Ernie.
for, guys. We're done for.
That's fucking it.
I gotta get me some glasses on.
Find those cheaters, Bitter.
Yeah, that's right. This bitch can't see. I don't know what's going on with my eyes. I've went blind the last few months. I wish that bitch would get up in here. Is she say anything in here now?
I don't know who was talking about you. I didn't see
She's
it.
something T, and it's almost like my name.
Huh. I wonder what it. Let me go back in here and look.
I told her then when she started calling me thirsty. I told her, I said, "Get your ass up there on panel. You got something to say." I told her then. I said, "Click the link. I'll go back." I told her then I'd get up there. I'm not scared of no bitch.
Let me see. I'm looking for a name kind of similar to yours in here, real quick. I'm trying to see what you're talking about.
Why would she be
Something
calling you
T.
thirsty?
Yeah, I would
she
say,
called
what
me
the fuck is that
thirsty.
about?
She said, Bitter T's so thirsty. Thirsty for what? Like, what is it that
What?
I'd be thirsty for? What am I thirsty for? At that point, I spoke to Queen for like a whole 0.2 seconds this morning, and then Queen asked me how my test was yesterday. I
Yeah,
told
because
her
that's more important than fucking the grifting crybaby over there.
right,
That
right. Which I don't want to tell everybody. I mean, I don't care to tell y'all my business, but I don't want to sound like I'm telling y'all my business so I can like get any sympathy or anything, because that's not what I want.
No,
You know
you
what
just
I'm
were having a
saying?
happy day. You know what I mean? It was a good day for you, and you were having a happy day yesterday
Yes.
when you were telling us about it. So instead of talking about an irrelevant crybaby grifting ass bitch who can't take accountability for her kids uploading a fucking video on the goddamn YouTubes, instead of talking about somebody like that, I'd rather hear about your fucking good news,
Right.
Right.
And I guess if that's triggered, then call me triggered all day, baby.
And we were also
I mean,
happy to
like,
hear your good news too.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Fuck, that's fucking amazing.
I mean, and I felt good about it when I
Just the
came up
little
there
things
and
that
told
count,
it.
man. That's good. When you're having a battle of your life, you know what I'm saying? That's good. That's good news. That's something to celebrate.
I mean, I felt good about it, but like, I don't come up there and try to tell everybody my business. Like I said, I don't care. I mean, it ain't like it's.
I don't know, but I'm not seeing who you're talking about, to be honest. I don't see any other
She
T's.
must be gone. But I hope that bitch comes back someday, because I swear when I see her, I'm going to call her out up there when I get up there one day, because I'm going to tell you what, I'm fixing to serve her some water, and it's going to be ice fucking cold. Because it
You're
ain't
gonna
got nothing.
fucking give it to her, huh? Damn
I
it.
mean, I'm not.
These little bastards.
I can be mean. I can be mean. I just don't. I mean, I try not to be. I love everybody. I try to be good to everybody. I appreciate everybody, and I try to do things for people. I mean, if you told me that you needed something tomorrow, man, I would do everything I could to drive it to you.
That's right. That's
I mean,
right.
I'm
Yeah,
just that
I
way.
remember
But
when I was in the hospital, I wasn't in the chat, but I was listening. And I heard you telling Queen Bee that you wish we lived closer so that you could do a food train, and that you said that you would bring me,
yep.
I forget what you said you would make me, but it actually sounded really good.
Yes, we did it. She did a pretend food train. And what'd you say you were gonna
Yeah.
make her lasagna and spaghetti and
Yeah.
something garlic bread? I don't even
Yeah.
remember what all you
Yeah.
said, but it was fire. It sounded fire as hell.
Yeah.
And I remember
mean,
that, and that was very sweet, and I appreciated that when I was
yeah.
laying there in the hospital half dead, just listening, I
Yeah.
appreciated that.
Yeah, I mean,
That
I
was
did
very
wish we
sweet.
did live close. I mean, not closer per se. I mean, it's a shame.
Yeah.
I mean, I realize that we can't say, "Oh, I live on 101 Oak Street, um, Nunya, Alabama, whatever." I realize we
Right.
can't do that for obvious reasons because we have crazies living out here. I realize that, and
Right.
you never know when somebody's going to turn on you and give that address to
Right.
somebody. I realize that,
Yep.
but it would be great if we lived in an ideal world and that we could do food trains and stuff and for people who are sick and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Unfortunately,
But,
we live in a world where people are freaking crazy.
but it was just the thought that that was the thought that counted. It was, and that's very appreciative,
Well, you're welcome. But I just think, I try to have a good heart. Sometimes it doesn't come through that way. Um, Sometimes I stick my foot in my mouth and it sounds like I'm being an ass, and I'm not trying to be. I'm just, sometimes I just say things and it's the way the people in the South talk. Fortunately, I think Queen Bee, she lives far enough in the South that she gets it. I think B. Tim, I think maybe he grew up, didn't he, in Florida, maybe? Um, or maybe he didn't. B. Tim doesn't like me. Queen, did you get my email I sent you that I had for BTM, that video that I had for him?
You know what? I will look real quick. I will look again.
I think we should just
101 Teapot Lane.
No. It was a video
Let's
that
get
I
this
had for
person off.
you in retaliation. I had a video for you in retaliation for something you sent that you subjected all of us here in this chat to watching that guy choke his chicken, rub his boob,
He
and
did not do that. He was just shirtless. He did
I
not.
thought he was rubbing his boob to me.
No, he wasn't. In that video, he was just shirtless.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I stand corrected. Mr.
I do remember you
Know-It-All.
talking about a chicken and nipples, though.
Okay, thank you, Cheesy. Thank you.
did. I did reiterate the story that he used to do streams doing that. Right
Okay.
now,
Okay, I'm sorry. I stand corrected, but Cheesy recalls the conversation as well.
Uh-oh. Hold
So
on
I
one
had a little,
second.
I had a little something in retaliation. Do you?
Did you see this? What they
What?
call him, SS psyops? Is that, or what they call him? This what? I can't remember what the fuck they called him. But anyways, he says, wait, is she single? Because Bitter Tim could be a whole vibe.
no.
SS, I really have something to tell you.
Uh-oh, synopsis. There we go.
Synopsis. My son and his wife, they work. No, just kidding.
Chicken nipple.
They work at Chili's, and they're killing it right now with this. No, I'm kidding. Actually, my husband and I met. I turned 13 on May 30th. We started dating June 1st, and we've been together ever since. We got married the day after I turned 17, and I'm 45.
Uh-oh.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So we've been together a very, very long time. So, and we have one birth child and one adopted child, and we had 2 boys that we raised from my sisters. One got killed in a car accident, and we had twins, and one of them died at birth, and that's our children. And we have had
They
a
said
lovely life together.
congratulations.
Thank
And
you.
no, she didn't mock my laugh. She was laughing too. Because it said chicken nipples.
Oh. But yeah, I got something for you, B Tim. I sent her a video. It wasn't
Let me
even
go
a
look.
bad
I'll
one.
go look for it real quick. Hold
It
on.
ain't a really bad video. It was just something in, it was just a funny, haha, yeah, I got you back kind of thing.
Look, Southern-ish. She says, hold on. I apologize for that whole exchange, but that wasn't me. The virtual chili-ish wasn't from me. But that was funny as hell. Heartland Honey was cracking me the fuck up with that.
I just kept
She
on
said,
talking
it's got
about
these
it.
cheese sticks. They're going viral. My son works there. They're going viral and they're making bang.
Y'all,
Viral.
at first
Making
I thought I
bang.
was losing my brain because I thought, did we not already talk about this? And I thought my chemo has really fucked me up this month because I thought I had really smoked something and didn't know it because I was like, damn. I was like, what has happened to me? And then I thought, y'all done checked me on knowing whether or not I take drugs. Y'all need to check this bitch out because that sounds some weird shit. And then I asked her, and she said she'd been drinking. And she was like, you sound like a cop. And I was like, no, honey. I ain't no cop. I was just checking. She got me tickled, though. She just kept telling that story over and over and over again. Loved it.
Interesting.
Was you on BTM that night?
Which night?
The night, Heartland, is that her name? I think. Was you on Cheesy?
Maybe Cheesy was on. I'm not the night person.
Oh yeah, you don't stay
I think
on.
I was listening that night.
BTM, I know you probably can't tell this exactly, for anonymity purposes, but what kind of
Then why ask?
I mean, I know you can't tell with specificity. Say the word.
Specificity.
Huh?
Specificity.
Yeah, that word. I know you can't say like the exact thing, but in a generalized area, what kind of job field area do you work in?
Not gonna tell you.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. There's
Well,
a lot of weirdos online, and I would love to tell you, but unfortunately, there's a lot of weirdos.
I thought you could do like a generalized like marketing or I don't know. Something so generalized that it would just get me in a area. I don't know.
No, I really can't,
That's fine.
unfortunately. So
That's fine. I just thought maybe you could do it and so generalized. That's why I was asking. I didn't want a specific job. You know what I'm saying? I just thought maybe you could do it generalized.
yeah, I would, but there's a bunch of weirdos that are attempting to dox me in every way possible. So
So let
I
me ask
can't.
you this question: do you have one of those jobs that?
I can't answer anything. I'm just gonna. I
No.
don't want to be rude, but I don't want to talk about anything related to my job.
Okay. Well, I was going to say my husband has one of those jobs that he truly loves to do. You know.
Here, I found it, and I'm putting it in the back chat for
Do you
B
not
Thug.
think it's funny? Do you not think
Yeah,
it's
so
funny?
is it the little squirrel that goes
Yeah. Yeah.
like blah 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 blah?
Yep. That's
How
for
your mental health
BTM.
days go? That's funny. Yeah, I was gonna say I can't play it though because it's like pops up on Facebook or whatever, and I don't have a
Oh.
public Facebook to be
BTM,
playing
that's
it.
for
So
you. BTM, that's for you.
Okay, what's the
we
video?
got bacon, vinegar, and cheese.
I'm the bacon, vinegar, and cheese goddess, bitch. What are you
Heartland,
talking
honey,
about?
you're up here, baby.
I had to,
Oh, Heartland, honey. Heartland, honey.
how y'all doing? I just want to ask, cheese nipples down there. Do you need a nipple shield? I got one. I got one left for your nip. If you got two, I can't help you out. But
Who are you talking to?
She's
cheese
got one
nipple.
nipple shield.
I got
Who
one
is
nipple
that?
shield. Cheese nipple. I have one nipple shield left.
She's
Is
talking
there
to Cheese
someone
Nipple
named
in the
that?
chat. No, Cheese Nipple in
Oh,
the chat.
that's what was confusing me. Sorry.
Yeah, no, cheese nipple in the chat. I got one nipple shield left. That's all I got.
Uh-oh, somebody's got feedback.
It ain't me.
Pause the YouTubes. Pause the YouTubes.
Y'all like my picture?
I
Got
do.
bacon necklace. Yeah, bacon necklace and a bottle of vinegar, baby.
Do they know who Bitter is?
What do you mean?
Moonflower.
Know who Bitter is? We know who
That's
you
what
are.
it says.
Yeah, we know who Bitter is.
What do you mean? Bitter is bitter.
Oh my. Hey, Queen.
How are you, baby?
What's going on?
Hanging
What
out.
happened to Heartland?
She's
up
still
here.
here,
Oh,
but
she
I
was up
gotta
here.
clarify something at Bitter Tea. That was me that was drinking. It wasn't Heartland. That wasn't her. That was me. I think she was smoking something.
I was just
No,
I
I
think
thought.
Heartland was the one that was telling us about the Chili's.
She was talking about Chili's, not
cheese
me.
But
sticks.
she was repeating herself. She's the one that said she was drinking.
No, I was the one that said I was drinking. She wasn't drinking. She might have
No,
been
I
She
think
smoking.
might have
I
been
think Heartland
smoking.
was the one who said that she was smoking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was smoking with me. Yeah, we were
She was
smoking.
smoking with
Oh,
Queen, and I was the
We
one
were
that you were
smoking
like,
us a doob up here on the
I
panel,
missed
man.
it. I missed that then. I didn't even hear the smoking
Help
part.
us, YouTube.
It's okay, but you were questioning me. You're like, well, ma'am, okay, well, what do you do? And I said, well, I'm drinking. But I did ask you if you were the cops. I was just playing, girl.
No, well, I thought that was Heartland talking, my love.
Well, it was a lot of stuff going on at that night
I
time
guess
with
it was,
synopsis.
my
Synopsis
love.
was very a lot. He
Synopsis was up here, just had the ladies all in shambles.
Synopsis was.
and the chat just shut down. They left.
Yeah, the chat just they
I'm gonna
told
tell
us
you
they were
what. I
gone.
bet there was a lot of wet kitties up there on the stage.
Oh my
Yeah, there was a lot of
I heard
flirting
it.
going on. I
Oh,
remember that. Hey, we ain't gonna have none of that. No.
B Tim will skedaddle so fucking fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already kind of.
B Tim doesn't look. B Tim doesn't cooperate in these kind of conversations until we have the
I
nighttime.
wish those little black things around the outside. I wish they like would turn colors with it, like if their face turned red.
Oh man. Hey B Tim. Can I tell you something? This is not a weird thing. I want to thank you.
Lord,
B
See,
Tim,
not
you're
a weird
split with the
thing.
girls today.
Tim's scared.
B
I'm
Tim.
just looking at my phone, contemplating on what I should
Don't
do.
you fucking skedaddle on
B
us.
Tim, I want to thank you. I want to thank you for what you did for Granny. I really do.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say to
No
you.
problem. No problem.
I think it's awesome. And I love the fact of how you critiqued Betty's sausage the other day. I was dying laughing. I almost fell out of my bed because you went through the whole thing of how you're supposed to cook sausage and peppers, and it just was making me die laughing. It was great.
Well, I just wanted to come up here and apologize to you guys. It was not right of me to get up there, even if it was funny or not. I don't like hearing that I did that because that's not who I am on the regular basis.
Oh, baby,
But
stop
guys,
it.
I have fun with you guys. I love you guys. And I work hard. I'm actually on my lunch break now. I was driving home and during my break and heard my name. And so I was like, oh, I got to get up there. When
No,
I'm,
Heartland,
we
don't feel
love
bad.
we love
I
it.
No.
love
You know we
it.
like to joke and
It
have
was
fun. I thought it was
adorable.
great.
It was fun. We
It
gave
was
some
well,
different
adorable.
good.
spin on Queen Bee, like
I
Bumble.
do hit repeat. I do hit repeat a lot when I drink, and I'm sorry. This is me sober. I've got my business hat on this week at this time, but when I get home, I just want to unwind and unleash, and I do that with you guys.
Girl, yes.
Not
And
a
look,
thing wrong with that.
now,
Yes,
look,
that's
There's
why
nothing
we're
wrong with
here.
that.
I hate
Yeah.
that.
We had fun. Heartland, we
Yeah.
had fun. Don't be
look,
embarrassed. I
Good.
don't do
Don't
that
be
every night
embarrassed,
either.
Heartland.
Yeah.
Heartland, I did ask you something the other night. Has your name got anything to do with where you live?
Oh,
I'm not.
geez.
I can't talk about that.
Yeah, yeah.
You're
Better,
not
you
getting
can't.
nothing from me. I'm sorry. I'm not doing.
no.
I've seen what creeps on this app do. Nope.
It's
Not
after
playing
the
that game.
show or the song or something.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got to be
no,
very careful
no,
because even
no.
just giving a small amount of information away about yourself you could be doxxed right the fuck off. And don't do
Well,
it.
that's true.
Protect yourself at all costs. At all costs.
But I know
No,
why Bitter Tea does it because she's innocent like me, and she's just like, "Well, where are you from?"
Yeah, she
And
doesn't
then
Well, it's
realize
not
that.
she don't get it.
that. It's well, I know why I asked it. She
But
may know why I asked it.
look,
Oh,
my husband, I asked him if he knew about the Nashville hot chilies cheese sticks that were making bank
that
and
were
went
viral and
viral.
making bank.
Yeah, that went viral and making bank. And he looked at me and he goes, "Yeah, I do." He said, "I heard about them," and I about fell out. Which he doesn't get. He don't get it. But he was like, "Yeah, I
You're
do."
like, they really
Like I
are
was
fucking viral and they really are probably
yeah,
making fucking bank.
yeah. He was like, "Yeah, you want to get some?" And I was like, "Oh shit." So yeah,
Yep.
yeah. So
It's
yeah.
Heartland,
So
you
now
were
crazy.
he's
you were fine, honey. We were just having fun. We were
we
messing with
exactly.
Yes.
synopsis. It was
Good.
great.
Look,
When you called him synopsis, that was the
I
most
fucking
bit,
died. I was
bit.
like, oh
That
shit.
voice, man, his voice, that, yeah,
well, he
I
has a
do,
cat. He can
Heartland.
come up if he wants
Yeah,
to
that
talk to you
boy
again.
synopsis. That
that
boy.
voice. I
But
am on
look,
my lunch break, though. I am going to have to go. I'm so sorry. This is my drive-by.
Well, don't
But
feel bad. We
Well,
had
we love a
fun.
good drive by. Thank you, love, for popping up.
absolutely. Love you
Have a
guys.
good
Nice
day at
talking
work.
to you.
bye, honey. But
Bye,
So,
seriously,
sweetheart.
look, in my family now, it's like Chili's making bank and going viral. It's a whole thing in my family. I have crossed over. I have brought YouTube into my real life. Yeah,
Yeah,
making
don't be
bank.
sorry. Shit.
It's like no, it was great. And look, if you can't laugh at yourself, look, I
exactly.
say the most wild, fucked up shit up here, and it's fine. It is fine, and I
Right.
can laugh at myself. But the main thing is, everybody, everybody in real life and in any app you're on, you have to value the person, to value their opinion of you. It is okay, and not everybody's gonna like each other. And
That's
bitter
what I
tea,
told you
baby.
when you was coming up this morning to tell me about, grifting crybaby. I'm like, girl, I do not care. I do not care
Yeah,
nothing about what she got to say, girl. She
yeah.
Yeah,
We don't
I said what
care.
I had to say. I don't pay attention
Yeah,
to them folks. Opinions
yeah.
are
exactly.
shit.
And bitter,
Well,
I'm
it
gonna say
wasn't
something
so.
to you.
That isn't
Never
really
lose
what I
sleep
was
over the
telling you
opinion of a
about.
sheep. Hey, Betty
Exactly.
AF, what's up?
Hi, Peter, I've just dropped a link in back for you before it yeeted
Oh,
me.
shit. Dropping links in the back chat for the BT.
Yeah.
Thank you,
I
Chili's
thought I'd fade
girl.
in
I
a little
got
bit.
it.
So, Rowena, were you telling us you took your husband to Chili's?
No, we ain't been yet. We ain't been yet, but it was
I
so
better
funny.
not find out you've been in the back parking lot.
No, no, my girls do that. It's
Her
fine.
girls do that. Bitter
Yeah.
tea.
Got the
She don't
golden
do
knee
that.
pads, baby.
I'm the look. Hey,
She's the pimp.
look. We've made so much bank and gone so viral, baby.
We
They are not only
worldwide.
golden.
You even
Look,
got people dressing up as Halloween like you, just like I do.
shit.
Making so
Oh,
much
do
bank
you?
and going
Oh, I didn't know.
viral.
I didn't know that.
You
But
are going viral, not getting a
World
virus, right?
I didn't know.
wide.
I didn't know that, but the knee pads, just to all my Chili's girls, they are not only gold, but next month for Christmas, Merry Christmas, y'all will be getting diamond encrusted knee pads that are gold.
Yay. I'm the first Chili's girl in the UK, and we haven't even got a Chili's here.
I'm gonna need you to put it. I'm gonna need you to put on mine 401k Queen Bee, because you can't come in here unless you're dropping the 401k. Remember?
Oh
I don't even know what 401k is.
Synopsis. You're up
She
here
said,
with
I don't even know what a 401k is.
Synopsis
Y'all,
came up too late.
My synopsis.
What up?
Hi, Synopsis.
What up?
Synopsis.
What y'all doing?
What
You're gonna have
up?
to change your name now to Synopsis because that was just too damn funny, and I'm never gonna forget that.
Synopsis.
Me either.
Yeah, it sticks with you.
With your big cannon.
I gotta
geez.
say, I'm a little bit regretful to hear that Harlan Honey has second thoughts after that the other night. I thought we kind of had a whole thing going, and now I'm hearing this, and it's it's really got me in my feels.
It's heartbreaking.
Y'all can
Yeah,
reconnect.
I mean, I'm
Southern
not.
Ish is still available.
Well, excuse me, Bitter Tea.
She just throws you out there under the bus.
She just offering people up, baby. She
I
just
mean,
offering them up.
I'm single, but he's too young for me. I just want to go see the Cannon with
You
Roro.
said you looked young, didn't you? Or was
No,
that,
that
other
was
one?
her. She said she looked 25. Now, I'm not
That's
Yeah,
unrealistic.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
49, and I look about 42. I'm not
Synopsis.
unrealistic.
Synopsis. Look.
I know I sound like just a hard cannon, but I'm more than that. And I can't stand to hear this. It's really just got me down, y'all. I'm telling you.
Synopsis. Look. I got a husband, but if you're willing to be the side piece.
Oh, Lord.
And a younger side piece.
Well,
And I'm old. I can't see good. But if you're willing to take it, I'm willing to take you as my side piece.
Okay, now wait a minute. Bitter Tea, I got to ask you a question.
I'm
Because you
around
asked me this
in my
question.
30s areas and single, yeah.
But, do what? I'm sorry. I didn't
Back
understand.
it up, Turlin. Back it up.
Ask me.
No, I was going to ask you, are you on anything today?
No, honey, nothing but happiness today. Nothing
Okay,
but happiness.
I'm just asking because you were asking me. Okay, all right.
Today is happiness.
And you offering up? Okay,
She's happy
got-
because she got
honey,
she got good news.
I got
I
good
know.
news. I gotta be happy about everything today.
I'm happy for you.
I
I
don't
was
give a
just
shit what
asking.
anybody said. Well, except for that bitch down there said
Okay,
I'm
look.
thirsty.
Okay. Bitter Tea. Look, baby. Okay, can I give you a little advice?
Bitch
Look,
down there.
look. Let me give you a little advice.
I'm gonna
Okay.
serve that bitch some cold
No,
water. Call me thirsty again. Come on, you
Her
MFer.
name's Ernie.
I'm
Her
gonna
name's
reach in
Ernie.
your
It's
box.
she called Gang Money Don't Bang. Ernie. Make
I'm
gang.
Oh, the one
I'm
who
gonna
likes to gang
her
up on everyone.
her gang banger.
Look, Bitter Tea,
I'm
baby.
fixing to throw her something. She's gonna need
Bitter
some knee
tea,
pads because she's gonna get her ass kicked from across the
bitter
floor.
tea.
Oh, the
Lord,
Tennessee is coming out up in here.
girl, look. Okay, look, put Mississippi in the
In her
box and let's
gangster
get
just
some
step
Tennessee.
forward. Money
It
gang.
is coming out.
What?
Look. You can't let one person's little comment just get you all hanged up, baby.
Oh, that wasn't the
Because
only
you'll go
comment down
insane.
there. That wasn't the only comment down there. She just the one that pissed me off.
my phone
What
cut
they
out.
say?
Can y'all hear me still?
Yes, we
We
can.
can, baby.
Synopsis.
Who
Loud
you
and clear.
feeling some type of way about?
Yeah,
Some
tell us.
bitch
'Cause
bitter. I mean,
Spark.
some tea down there. I don't know. She said I
Damn it.
was thirsty this morning. I said I was
Oh,
going to give her a taste of some cold ass
Oh,
water if I'm thirsty. I
well,
told her
girl.
to get her ass up here on this panel, but she didn't get her ass up here. I don't know what her problem
yeah,
is, but I'm going to give her a taste of it if she ever gives
It's
me the opportunity.
yeah.
okay,
Well,
Bitter
Now
Tea.
she'll
Hey,
tell you to,
It's
she'll tell
okay.
you to come on panel, and then she'll block you like she did me.
she'll step up on my panel, and
This is what
I'm gonna
gets me. I don't like people to
crikey,
say
mate.
shit about me that's untrue.
Crikey, what's going on in here?
well, baby, it's
What's
gonna
going
happen
on in
all
here?
over these streets, Bitter Tea,
Hello,
What's
baby.
going
governor.
on in here? He said.
Hello,
Let's
governor.
No,
Hello,
Hello,
governor.
oh,
Doodle
man.
dip.
There's too many
This has
people
just
to
all
talk.
gone
Uh-oh.
straight to hell, and
This
I'm
sure
driving the bus.
has. And I'm back up in here, and this is going to hell again. I'm gonna
Yeah,
have
Look,
to stop coming up on here. But
Listen.
synopsis.
Can I give
Yes,
can I give you
please,
please,
some good
Betty.
news?
Yeah.
please do.
I'm going to be a grandma in like 23 days.
Whoa.
Congrats.
Oh, I'm
Congrats.
gonna be a grandma again soon. I
This
do.
is my first.
Is it a boy or
Aw,
girl?
It's going to be a girl.
My first
that's
one
Yay.
was a
Rock
girl
and
wonderful.
roll.
too. Girl, let me tell
Congratulations.
you don't know what's happening until you get that. You
What's
thought
the
you loved
name?
your kids. Woo!
Have they
Sorry.
named her? Have they named her yet?
Yeah, they're
Well,
going to
don't
call her
say it.
Isla.
Oh,
Aw.
For
that's
what
pretty.
now?
Pretty.
That's pretty.
Isla.
Oh,
I love
okay.
Look,
that.
I'm gonna have to tell you the best moment is watching my imaginary grandchildren be born. It was just
Yes.
something
Yeah,
I'd
brings
never
a tear
seen
to your
before,
eye.
Ruh-roh.
literally, because
Nothing you
they're
Thank
never
you.
not
seen
here.
before.
Yeah, I've
How are
never
your
seen
imaginary
anything.
grandchildren doing, Roro? What they doing
They
today?
they're doing great. They've been
Great.
outside. I
Good.
gave them some Benadryl popsicles, so we about to go
Yep.
down for a nap,
Perfect.
Yep.
They
and
can
we
take some
did hit.
naps.
Good.
They're
Yep,
Knock
we
them
running
out.
they're running
y-
these YouTube streets trolling them hoes.
yep
Knock them out.
They
we went
fixing to knock that
outside.
thirsty bitch in the head for me.
We went
Bitter
outside in the
tea.
driveway. We
Oh,
went
I'm
outside in the
sorry.
driveway, and we hit bullets with hammers. We've had a great
Great.
day.
I mean, that's a
Yeah.
Yeah,
good
we
That
better
sounds
Southern
you
day.
fun.
know what? We better take this over to the Hive sidebar.
It's
No, this is what we said the other night. We'll just end this. Queen. We just say goodbye. It's all good. This was
Well,
a good show.
we're gonna
Oh,
Please
we're
tell
Synopsis
gonna
me
just
get
you're
left
right.
us.
Can I ask one thing real quick
all right,
before we
fuck it.
go?
Y'all
This
take the
this
tickets from the HOA. Y'all fucking take your own tickets.
I'll have
exactly.
my ticket.
why
I'll have my
why
ticket.
when
It'll
they
cost them
say
more to
that
spend it in UK.
that shit when they do that all that bang bang money don't what the fuck what does that even mean? And
That means
why don't
Earth
the
is
money
fucking bank.
bang?
That
If you
means
got
Ernie.
money,
I
you
don't
can
know.
Listen,
bang. You could
that
bang
means
with money
Ernie's got fucking
theoretically.
money and she's tough and she's like super fucked. You better look out.
But
She
why
That's
better
a
look.
don't?
lot
But
to
but
her.
but
That,
but
Should,
but but, but,
should,
but whoa
should
whoa
you
whoa!
confront
Why
her?
don't the money bang? I
My
don't get
money
that.
we gotta
bangs.
ask her. We gotta ask Ernie. Ernie, come
Listen,
on up. Ernie, come on up.
I'm just trying to get some clarification. I done
We
been
need to
trying to
know.
work on this 10 toe
This
down
might be
thing
a
and
this might
how
be a
oh
time.
how toe math work. If it's like 10% per toe, and
I think it's like 7% today.
is it okay? That's where
oh,
we at, right?
it's
And
gone
then
This
down.
might be where Bitter Tea is thirsty because I don't know how this gang works. I just following the leader on this. I've just been banging it, ganging it, just as y'all are.
He's
Well,
tougher
then,
than shoe leather.
synopsis.
Except for
Bitter tea,
yeah,
you gotta be careful what you
gang
follow
banging.
now. You gotta be careful what you follow. Don't
I got,
follow
I'm
too
just
many things.
following the leader on this one now.
Well, I
I
wouldn't
got,
follow no leader. I don't know who you following. Be
I'm
careful.
following synopsis because he
Well,
don't know what's
synopsis
going on
ain't bang
either.
banging nothing. He's bang. We
Tammy
practice.
said it right. We
bang
gang and we
banking.
bang, but we don't gang bang, all right?
Yeah,
That's
that's
right.
right.
We bang
I
bang
got,
All right.
bang bang lang
I got
lang.
some new math.
Okay.
I got some new math for synopsis. I only have 9 toes,
oh
so I only stand 9 toes down. So you figure
Oh
shit.
that math out.
shit.
Do you have?
That's
Tinkerbell.
unusual.
Whoa. So see,
That
that's
makes
what I'm
for some
saying.
different math.
In that situation, does that still count for 100%, or can she only be 90% down?
No, that would be 100%
90.
because that's
So
all she's got.
okay,
See, Tim, I
So
miss
yeah.
you.
she gives it 100%.
Look, not that Karen says, Rowena, can I borrow your necklace?
Yes, and thank you so much for taking my picture yesterday. So
Oh,
she's my photographer. Karen is
really?
my photographer. Yeah.
Mo and Co says, turn toes, turn toes down when he's standing on business.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a little wait.
I swear, y'all kill me.
Oh,
I shouldn't
me.
have
We
to.
banging them things on business, gang. You feel
Bang,
me?
bang on business, gang. We got this,
We don't
bang,
even
bang.
say
Type of
stuff like
way.
that in the UK.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Y'all
we're
don't
just
do this
boring.
over there. Y'all are probably more refined, I guess.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
Well,
we're not.
we're
No,
so
we're not.
refined over
We're
You have
here.
rough.
one.
We have a sport of tea, mate.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
have a
Lippy.
spot of
She said,
tea
I
with a
just
scone
checked
and
my money.
crumpets.
Listen, Lippy says, I just checked my money and it does bang.
Yeah,
My
bang.
it
my
definitely bang. Money can
my money
definitely
bangs
bang.
the hell out of
I just
some
want to hear the
stuff.
cannon bang. That's all I want to
Yeah.
hear. I just want to go to
I'm going, but
Alabama.
the
Make
next
it
time I
bang,
do
go
that,
viral.
I'm
The
gonna
next
All
have to
right.
time,
come up here and
All
do
right.
it the next
Seriously,
time.
have y'all
please
noticed?
do. Because I
Have y'all
wasn't trying to
noticed?
like be over flirtatious because Roro was about to cut me off and be like,
That's
you ain't
right.
going nowhere.
I'm
But
his manager.
I
Mm-hmm.
know. But I
Mm-hmm.
did want to go spearfishing. I really did at
But
Synopsis.
Have
Come
y'all
on,
noticed
come on.
that when everything goes,
I'm
When
sorry,
everything
Ro.
goes to hell up here, there's a lot of Southern accents up on this panel. Have y'all
Yeah,
noticed that?
they
Like, have y'all
is.
noticed
Well,
that?
I
They
tried the other
is.
day. I
It's
tried
what we
so
do.
hard to do a Southern accent the other day, and I was just like, no.
I
Oh, I
love
did
Aren't
a
it.
British
you?
accent. Oh,
Aren't
I
you
did a
from the
British.
south? Wait a minute, Petty. Aren't you from the south of like the UK? So you're kind
No,
of southern.
I was born like in the middle.
But you're kind of like you could be considered like the south in the UK.
Not the
Yeah,
South like here, though. We talk weird. I know
no,
we do.
we're
We
just,
can't help it.
I don't know. I'm like in the middle. I think Hartley is more south than, no, she's more, I don't know. I'm not very good at geography.
Look, we speak British in my house, y'all. Swear to God. Look, my husband
Oh,
earlier,
synopsis is gone.
he asked me for something,
You
the
bounce.
keys or a lighter or something, and he goes, "Where's such and such?" And I said, "In my pocket." See,
In
doesn't
my
that sound
pocket.
good?
In
Isn't
your
that good?
pocket.
In my pocket.
In your pocket.
In my
In my pocket.
pocket.
So whenever I have anything in my pocket that he wants, we've said it for years. It's like we're always like, it's in my pocket. Yep,
It's in my
I know.
pocket.
In my pocket.
I took
Yep.
my phone today and smashed it. I wasn't impressed.
But now I can only say this as a whole sentence. I'm advocating for a little boat. I
Little
can't
bow.
say it any other
Advocating
way.
for
I
a
have to
little
say the
boat.
whole
For
thing.
a little bout.
For a little
Advocating for a
boat.
little bow. I'm trying to make Christmas ornaments. I'm gonna send one to Queen that says little boy. Little boy. I
Little
can't say it, little boy. Little boy.
but
Little
See,
boat.
I can't.
You have to
But
say the
other
whole
people,
sentence. I'm just advocating for a little bout.
that's the
I'm
only way
just
I
I'm
can
just
say it.
advocating for a
advocating
little
for a little
boy.
boat.
See, but we're
There you go.
Southern, so we talk like that. I'm advocating for a little boy. No, see, I
Little
can't do it.
boat.
We
Boat.
can't.
Bow.
Little bow. Little
Think
bow.
of a hair
A little
bow.
bow.
Like
Yeah,
a
I was gonna say
bow.
little bow
Think
means
of a
boy.
hair bow. That's
Okay,
only
little
it,
bow. Little
that's
bow.
it. So you
Got it.
have to, if you try to say boy wrong,
Yeah,
when you're Southern, you can't do it. But if you
you're
think
right.
of a bow, then
Bow.
you can. Right.
Little
Yep.
So
bow.
it's like a hair bow. Like
Yep.
them 3-year-olds
I'm
in the
just
South with
advocating
the,
for a little bout.
yeah,
Advocating for a little bow.
a little
I
bow.
love
That's
it.
right.
I'm sending you a Christmas. Well, no, I can't because I don't know your address. But if I did, I
Well,
am
it's
making some
all over.
ornaments.
I've been doxxed enough fucking
Exactly.
times. It's
Fuck.
everywhere.
Well, I don't cover that. I don't cover them channels that try to. Don't do that. I just. I was laughing because I was listening to what's her face, little Britney,
Oh, don't even get me
Little
crying,
started on
grifting.
her.
Little
crying.
grifting over there crying.
I
Oh,
was just
little
like,
Britney.
I don't
I can't
understand,
Little
keep that
Britney.
quiet.
Queen B. I don't understand how you would do this to me. I
What,
just
after
don't.
she called Queen a liar?
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
What? Get out of
Exactly.
here.
Dear Queen Bee, this one's for you.
Dear
Exactly.
Queen Bee.
I did not kick that little cat.
Dear Queen Bee, I didn't
Oh
kick the
no!
little
In my
cat.
opinion, listen. In my opinion, she beat feet to get over there. She said, "I'm gonna go kick the cat." She
Yep.
walks
Yes, she
over,
did.
kicks the fucking cat. Then
She
she comes
sure
back
did.
and laughs about kicking the cat.
Yep.
Bitch, if it walks like a duck, if it walks like a duck, looks like a duck, sounds like a duck. What is it?
A
A
donkey.
duck.
Yeah, yeah.
Then she
That ain't
calls
no
Dolly a
chicken.
backwoods hillbilly. I don't know. She went through a
Oh,
lot.
she's madder than fucking Dolly. She sent her whole simp crew over there after PJ and Dolly.
She was so
Dolly said,
mad.
Oh,
"Yeah,
no,
you did kick
to be
that
fair,
motherfucking cat. Yes, you did, B.
But
Yes, you
Dolly
like,
did.
did."
but the thing is, like Dolly knows he knows the game. He knows the troll. Like, he knows what he's doing with that
yeah,
one.
but look what
Exactly.
Dolly went so far on that though. He did say that she was worse than it, or she was the same as a child abuser,
I didn't watch him, so I don't know.
and
I
that was
just
Well, I
too
didn't
mean,
know what
that's
far.
she
kind of the
said.
same as the HOA letting fucking Savage call me a sexual predator.
But she
Well,
also
yeah,
said again that Queen Bee said names of somebody's and she's never done that. She's
Yeah, I
never.
don't even know
no,
that. I don't even know the kid's fucking name. Don't give a
But
fuck
she
to know
had
the
no
kid's name.
receipts either. She didn't show any of that. She just
Right.
says
That's
it.
that's what she
It's
needs to
like
do.
hello, can you show a video of that? Because that's never been done ever,
And
ever,
and I'm not
Ever,
gonna call.
ever.
I'm not.
My lives
ever.
are still up. My fucking live streams have stayed up. My live streams have not come down.
Isn't
Everything I've
isn't
done is on there. They might be moved to members only because there's some fucking trash I just don't really want on my fucking channel.
I don't blame
isn't
you,
So
Queen.
I put
isn't
it on members only because I don't want that trashy shit just sitting on my fucking channel. What the fuck?
I don't. I don't blame you.
Isn't Britney putting all her whenever she goes after Dolly or you?
I mean, come on now. If it's not clear as day why the fuck Britney's still fucking on her bullshit, then I can't help you.
Exactly.
Keep letting fucking BHB write your affidavits. Keep trying to, be her little simp. Keep on keeping on. Quack. Thank you.
Isn't
In
she
my
like putting
opinion,
like? Oh my.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm trying to say, I'm trying to complete a sentence. I'm saying, like, isn't it like she putting it behind numbers when she went after Dolly, and then she went after you? She put it went after Dolly. She put it behind members.
Who did?
Brittany.
But the thing
she
is,
did a live stream on members or some shit. I mean, like I said, I don't really give a fuck what the bitch has got to say. Until she comes pops this fucking link, or has just like she didn't have no fucking problem popping this motherfucker before. But like I said, I'm glad people weren't watching it. I'm glad people weren't paying attention. I don't even think she made it past 500 people. So I'm glad.
Wait a minute.
People paying attention
I wonder why. Was it because there was was
it because there was already an explanation and it's 2 years old and she knows? Wait. Like I said, I could have been a whole asshole, but I was nice. I tried to protect her. I tried to fucking help her out. Tried to fucking tell people to take the shit the fuck down.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said to him when they showed all that video on over
like, well, she asked for it. No, actually, she offered it because she was going to play it on a fucking live stream, you idiot. Exactly. That was my fucking kids. When the shoe was on the other foot, I would most certainly rather her fucking say, yes, if you're going to send it privately. Please don't play that shit again. I would not want my fucking kids played again over and over. No, absolutely.
What got me the worst was when she said,
definitely took the best course of action.
Yeah, well, when she said that you were talking like specifically in names, I was like, that's not true, Brittany. That's not true. She's never done that ever. Not ever. She's never released anybody's names, no pictures. And then she starts talking about, who cares if they show the back of a car? And I'm like, well, honey, you would care if somebody shows the back of a car, the front of a car, on top of a car at your home.
They showed her street and she fucking moaned.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, girl, I can't with you. Can't.
Well, the only thing that annoys me most is she said that Queen's just as bad. But the fact of it was, from my understanding from that video over on Jones's, well, Cotton recorded it, distributed it, played it, and then everybody's blaming Queen because she offered it to Queen. Queen suggested
she wanted to show me. She wanted to show me what it was.
But then Queen got in touch with BJ and the police and tried to take it down, but it's still Queen's fault.
Yeah, we ain't gonna mention any of that though.
No, because now she's good friends with Joneson. Her and Joneson are good friends now.
Okay, well, how about it?
And that's fine.
Exactly. We're all good with that.
But the story don't change.
But what happened was she lost the subs. After Dolly's,
like I said, I handled the shit the best way according. And listen, if that was my fucking kid, I would fucking very much hope that somebody wouldn't go up and say, hey, play that shit again on the live stream. Go ahead and play that shit again in front of 800 people. Go ahead. Nah, I'd much rather say if you want to show it to me or you want me to see what's going on, and not to mention the motherfucker was already redacted. So all I could see was an arm and a leg. However, I knew Britney didn't upload that just by the fucking looks of the video. I knew she didn't upload that. And that's right. Wow. The truth does not fucking change. So I don't give a fuck. Spin whatever story you want, however you want to spin it, baby.
I mean,
that's it.
I'm with
I ain't got shit to worry about. I know I didn't do shit wrong.
You didn't.
Shut the
well,
fuck
now
up.
we've lost Bitter Tea. Bitter Tea, I guess, got over whatever she was mad at. And Synopsis, maybe they're talking somewhere. I don't know. Maybe they're working out whatever
Bitter
she
Tea's
was
right
offering.
here.
Oh, Bitter Tea, I can see you.
Synopsis had some work calls or something.
Synopsis said, bye. Yeah, and every fucking one in this community stood against that fucking video. So, Brittany, this is a grift, in my opinion. This is just another fucking way to grift, and it's Christmas time.
Be a victim. Be a victim.
Like, let me jump on this. Jonesins and the HOA's mad, and now her and Savage are fighting. I'm jumping right on this. All at baby's cost.
It's unfortunate, but you know what? I love y'all. Thank y'all for letting me be a part of this place because I just have fun. But I'm going to step down because I don't want to. Well, we've already set this place awry. But anyway, I'm going to leave here. But I hope y'all have a great day. I do.
You too, love. I'm actually getting off here. We've been on here 5.5 hours, and I got to get some stuff done.
Yeah.
Right, guys, you gotta go. You have a good one.
I will catch you on the flip
Bye,
side.
everybody.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Yeah, have a good day. Thank you for letting me up, Queen. Have a good day.
Absolutely, love.
Thank you for letting me up too.
Thank you for having me as always.
Thank you, love. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for coming up. Thank you, Miss Bitter T, little
Thank
girl.
you.
I hope you have another good
Bye.
day today.
You too. Bye, babe.
See you later, baby doll. I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for hanging out. I'll try to get back on here tonight and we'll do like a shoot the shit panel or something, just talking shit, you know, just laughing and talking shit. We'll do that over in the Hive sidebar or something. What do you mean? No, don't leave. What you mean? Don't leave? We've been on here 5.5 hours, girl. Shit, I got to get some stuff done. I got to get shit done. All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. I'll be back on the Hive sidebar tonight. And then tomorrow we're doing the Menendez brothers starting on that. So I'll catch y'all on the flip side.